Yahoo!
Now I'm a little motivated.
I've got a fever, and the only cure is more dead angels. I've got a fever, and the only cure is more dead angels.
Now I'm a little motivated.
I've got a fever, and the only cure is more dead angels.
motivated.
I bet you'd stick your head in the fire. I told you you could see it. Meanwhile, you're so stupid and realize you got demons in your The devil is the teacher.
Now I'm a little motivated. Now I'm a little motivated.
I feel like there's a part of this song that's playing right now that reminds me of the Devilman Crybaby opening. There's like a certain, I don't know what you call it, layer of the track, perhaps, that reminds me of it. Hi, everybody. I actually had one more song that I was originally gonna have play, and I decided, no, I can't do 17 minutes. 15 minutes is pushing it. Hi, Night. Hi, everybody. So I ended up removing it, but I kind of wish I kept it so I could stall. I feel... How could somebody like me be so embarrassed and shy? That's not possible. But you guys, I guess, have that effect on me. The choo-choo, huh? Wait, what, Grimmico? Guess what? Powerful. Do you guys like the new starting screen? I'm not coming out. You're gonna have to make me. Do you like it? I love it so much. I'll get into the credits soon. Stop yelling at me. I'm not coming out now. I'm so happy with it. I really like how stylized we look. Grimmico, thank you so much. Also, everybody, thank you so much for all the gift subs and the bips and the everything. Because chat was going by a little bit fast. It'll be hard for me to scroll up. I think it kind of caps at a certain point when I try to scroll up. But I'll be able to thank y'all later. Wow, look at all you. You guys are actually covering the little teaser that I'm doing. But for anybody who's not familiar with me, I don't do like lawn teases. Because I don't like edging for lawn. And I don't want to edge you guys. Even though that counts as torture, I would actually be the one that's more tortured by that. I have a paper in my pocket. I'm going to remove that. How to get you up here? You're gonna have to hold a family member for ransom, I suppose. Konnichiwa, Iga-san. You love edging? I bet you do. Love that song, that one song that I was playing, the really edgy one. You gotta commission that artist, man. They're fantastic. Although all of them are fantastic. Music by, well, I guess I'll get into the credits later. But feel like I've been teasing this model for a long time. I have been showing it. You guys have kind of gotten a feel for it for the most part, I'll say. Hi, Lich. Does it matter whose family hold for ransom? I suppose if it's your own family, I wouldn't want anything to happen to your family. So for their sake, I will appear just to, you know, protect them, because I'm just so, I don't know, selfless, I guess. I'm not, though. That's not true. You like my new background? You see the Phaeton? The Phaeton was originally behind the chat box, but I'm like, no. I need him to be visible. Arigato, Iga-san. The leak of this model when she... Oh, yeah. For anybody who wasn't there, whenever I was playing, what's it called? That kind of disappointing sequel, soft reboot of Alone in the Dark, I accidentally left a test PNG of my model. And when I went live, or I went to another screen, it was just, like, right there. And then I tried to do a BRB screen to hide it. But the model layer was above the BRB screen, so it just was still there. I actually have a snippet of when that happens, highlighted and archived. I'll be able to finally share it now that you guys can see what I look like. But anyway, I've been teasing this model for a really, really long time. Yeah, I always loved being Mame's sister. We're always, like, VTuber, like, matching. I can't help it. She just has really good taste. We're gonna get into Mame and everybody very soon. But I've been teasing this model for, like, longer than 6 months now, because I'm kind of tistic, so whenever I'm excited for something, or I'm upset about something, or if I have emotions or feelings or thoughts at all, I make sure to say it over and over and over again. Just like my mom. I got it from her. Mommy's little girl. But I guess we could stop teasing, right? So... I'm not going to show the feet. I don't like doing that. I don't want to, like, turn my model upside down. That's too hard to do. Lenora, thank you so much for the gift sub. Alright. This feels so serious. I guess I'll just kind of... I was going to do, like, a slow thing, but I'm like, you know what? I'll just pop on. But, you know, you guys have seen the torso. You've seen the hair a lot, but it's not quite the same unless you can actually see the face. That's where, like, the humanity is. Hi. That's not smug. This is smug. What do you guys think? This is created by Iga-san. I can't wait to show you guys. I have a whole slide dedicated to honoring Iga-san. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. You guys like? And I matched Mame. I'm gonna be showing Mame off too. Don't you worry. I'm gonna be showing Mame Meow.
Names of friends.
Voider! Finally! Voider's my friend. He said that he's been waiting for me to be live before he can follow me. Now he can finally follow me. Yes, we're matching. I love matching her. But hi everybody, this is the new me, and I'm not gonna zoom out the model. I'm gonna be showing my reference sheets. That'll show you the full body, but I could show you some stuff. So obviously you could see some new things like the choker. I thought I wanted to have, like, more of an e-girl vibe, and I really needed something to balance the costume more. So the choker adds so much, I feel like. And I also got the trademark cloak. I always gotta have my little ghost cloak. You can't see it very well, but there's, like, a ghost face cut out in the cloak. But I think the way I like it more now is being able to show, like, the neck and everything. So I won't be having the cloak as the default, like, look. But it'll be toggle, so you guys could summon it whenever you want. But, I also got a gaming controller. It's got, like, stickers. I got an artist tablet thing, so I will have to draw on stream again. The ghosts are in the way, yeah. But it's so cute, little ocean. It's like a security blanket. You guys are, like, cloth ghosts anyway. I can't believe it, Bloodtotal, that you have a choker, too! There's like, and you have band-aids now, so now you match me and Mame. If there's anybody else in Dollhouse that has band-aids, I can't recall at the moment. Yeah, Yoshi does that. I did an overhaul of all my sound redeems. However, most of them are disabled because I figured things could get a little bit crazy. But once we do like the normal streams after they debut, then I'll be able to show or have the sound redeems, and you can redeem points for once. I'll set up the costume redeems eventually, but I want to be able to control like the flow of when I use what costumes when I want. See, I got my trademark knife designed by Nue Hakase. Nue Hakase designed my knife. And also, of course, I would have my short hair. It's kind of like cemented as like a requirement for me.
Names of a friend.
Thank you, Val. I know who you are. You're my friend. Hi. Well, y'all my friends. Yeah, I got my short hair. I love my short hair. Sometimes I like it more than my default hair, but hold on, let me see. Yep, click it off like that, and does that.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Guren, thank you so much for the bips. Yeah, I also got classic, and then I got a new hairstyle. Also, whenever I flip between, I did do adjustments, so it's not supposed to show that, but sometimes you will see like a little transition period from hairstyle to hairstyle. But I got a new hairstyle that makes me more mature. Not this one. But ready? Hold on, I think I gotta hit this first, go to the default hair, and then I wanted like this like bob. I wanted to have a little bit of a more mature look. I won't be using it for this costume very often though. I have like a different, how do I say? Certain costumes go with certain hairs, I feel like. Hi, JD. Also, hi, everybody that I've missed. I hope you guys are doing good. Let me go back to my, my default. But I got a bunch of, like, expression toggles, like, I'm pissed off, which is the default. Even if I'm mildly angry, I'm gonna have this, like, giant, like, vein symbol, but you know what? I feel like that's kind of cool. And then I got, crying, which I don't do. Hi, Flamin'. I'm gonna be able to show you all the ref sheets for all the weird art you want of me. I'm just joking, it won't be weird. Also got blood. I also got blush, which is subtle but very, very cute. Queens never cry. Oh, I got other stuff. I got a drink. Oops, I have multiple arms. Forgot. Ready? Want me to take a sip? Feet when? Whenever you want, king. King. Wow, delicious. I totally drink water and like that too. Actually. So I've been trying to maintain my cough to not cough all the time during the debut. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. But unfortunately, I've been having matcha lattes and mixing vanilla ice cream in it because we don't have vanilla syrup. And eating ice cream is no better than just drinking milk. So basically what I'm trying to say is that my cough might kind of surface a bit tonight. Pumpkin pie. I love pumpkin pie. I love pumpkin muffins. There's a drink from Starbucks I like that's like it's some kind of, it's not a pumpkin latte. It's not a pumpkin spice latte. It's something else. Some pumpkin cream, cold foam kind of thing. But this drink is in honor of the vanilla lattes from Starbucks that I believe kind of caused my cough to kind of happen. Along with eating lots of, what's that fruit called that's yellow? Pineapple. Pineapple. I got something called LPR for anybody who doesn't know. LPR, reflux. It's basically GERD, but your throat is agitated all the time. And you don't get heartburn. It sucks. My symptom is coughing all the time. Had a pumpkin spice Twinkie. Ugh. I don't like certain, like, desserts. I don't like the Twinkies. I don't like, anything from that brand. Okay, oh, I got another thing, although it might not be positioned very well. But let's see. Oh, wait, yeah, I'll just... They're like not supposed to be that tiny. Hold on, let me make them big. These are my little spirit companions. All right, it's gonna be kind of hard to resize them right now. Because I am a ghost, so I wanted to extra emphasize that. You can see my ghosts. My little spirits. Aren't they cute? I got these ghost minions, and then I got the ghost minions that are you at the bottom. Pumpkin spice spam. I've never even had spam before. It looks nasty. It's like in a can or something, right? But I don't like the way the can looks. Allergic to pineapple. Good. Because I had so much of it, I think it hurt me, bro. Thank you, Lunar. Spam is good but salty. Who? What happened? Did I miss something, Kubra? I'm trying to find what you responded to. It's not about the size, but how you use it. Yeah. I like apples when they're actually good. Spam is for the Fallout times. Pineapple doesn't go on pizza. I've never tried it, but I'm not against the idea. You were saying the spam can design is ugly. You know what? To be fair, I don't remember what it looks like. Let me get rid of this. Also got some expressions. So let's see which one. All right, this is my soulless kind of look. This is me when I go to my old job. This is me when I go to my old job and I don't talk to any of my coworkers because we don't have anything in common. And I also dislike one of them. Actually, I liked a lot of my coworkers. Even though we didn't have much in common, I actually liked them. There was just one I hated. And she hated me. But nobody else had the balls to admit that they hated her to her face. That's a whole other thing, though. This is when I love Mog. Hi, Mog. Thank you so much for the raid. Great timing. Do you like my heart eyes? This is in every dojin these days. Is the heart eyes. I love it though. I think it's silly, but I think it's awesome too. And then I got these pissed off shadow eyes. And then I also got the dizzy. Mame has the dizzy eyes too, so we super match. Mame has the blush, and Mame has the shadow eyes. She also has the spooky dead eyes too, technically. It's just it's in a different style than for me. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like Iga did an amazing job. And I'm going to show everybody a slide dedicated to Iga-san. Also, it's such a tiny little thing, but I really wanted it. I have a messy version of my hairstyle, actually. I just don't have it set to a toggle, but... just so disheveled. You have not missed the 5 outfit reveals. I feel like some people here don't even know that. I feel like they might have popped in. Oh, pretty cool. And then popped out. It's like, you guys missed it. There's more. You should see my stream deck. I have like, I have one... You know that girl from Maho Shoujo's site when she's crying? And they did like some meme with it towards like, babe, please, no, or something like that. I have that set as like my picture for when I cry. Because I need to be able to like look at the stream deck, very quickly process all the keys, and know exactly what to click. It's very important. I am a little bit messy, to be honest. But I cleaned my room. I cleaned my room in time for the debut because I wanted to be in like a good environment for this. Pumpka, I love you so much. I mean, hi Pumpka, what's up? How are you? I can't wait to stream with you again, please, one day. Hi Pumpka, can we give a shout out to Pumpka? I said that, but I intended to do it myself. I don't actually ask mods to do their fucking job. I am a mod too, you know, so I could do my own job. How are my eyes doing? Oh, yeah. So I had eye surgery. I don't even know when it was anymore. A week ago, 2 weeks ago. Time kind of blurs for me. Life is chaotic. And I was worried that my eyes would not recover in time, but everything's fine. I mean, my eyes are just as shitty as they always were, but hopefully they're not warping anymore in shape. Keratoconus is a bitch. But I have to do a checkup in late February to find out what's going on regarding that. But I see fine. Although, because my eyes deteriorated, even though I wear invisible ghost glasses that you can't see, unless I use my ghost glasses toggle, which you can see, I had to make all the text in Twitch like as big as it can get, which is actually not that big. It's like good enough, but it could be better. Let's be real. I don't need the sunglasses anymore. My eyes are still a little bit sensitive depending. Yeah, it was actually really, really fast, but it was a non-invasive... It was the lesser invasive procedure. There's 2 procedures for keratoconus you can get. Epi on and epi off. I had epi on, which keeps a layer of my eye intact. They just shoot it with the UV light. And then the epi off would be if they cut the layer and removed it. I'm gonna get the band. The band? But okay. I think... Wait, I gotta sweat. I have an animation for it too, but it's just easier to kind of like have it like this. I have Reagan sweating as my thing for it. But I guess I can show the next costume, and I have it in order from my favorite costumes to my favorite costumes. Because it's really hard to like place an order on them, but I managed to do it just so I can have some organization on like where am I gonna put this costume in the stream deck. But I guess I'll be right back. Almost none of you have seen the BRB screen. Also, if I'm neglecting anybody, please just purple text me. Well, everybody might start purple texting me, but hiya, Woodles. Just purple text me if I do miss what you say. I do want to keep up, but you guys have not seen my BRB screen. I was able to get it on super short notice. Look how cute it is. And it has all 3 of my characters, because, I'm 3 people. My human form is at the top left. Look how cute it is. Yuki, thank you so much for the sub.
I've got a fever, and the only cure...
Isn't it cute? I actually wanted to... I thought about commissioning them to do one for Bluntilda really quick before she debuted, but I'm like, no, I can't push it. I can't give another overly short notice for the artist, but that artist was so sweet. Alright, so now I get to pull up the next costume. I can't believe this is actually happening, because I'm used to like showing some of my friends this privately, or myself privately, doing a bunch of tests to like hold me over, because I had this model done for a while and I've been wanting to show it, but I was waiting for Nanessa. Unfortunately, Nanessa will be December, but she's turning out amazing so far. So, my next costume. Sleepy Lolita is what I call it. And this is a costume designed by Iga Happiness. Favorite you like? I decided to have the shadow as the permanent or default look for this costume. I have the solo size too, if you can actually manage to see it. But I showed so much of this costume, I feel like, already on Twitter because I couldn't wait. But it's funny because it's like, you can't even see the face, really. Like in the previews, and you can't really see it much in this. But hopefully it hits different now. But I got my little knife for it. I don't know if you can tell, the knife wrapping has a different color depending on the costume. Love that you can see the eyes behind the hair still kind of... Yeah, that was Iga's idea. My original idea for, like, the bangs hiding the face is to not see anything at all. Iga made it a little bit more realistic, and I feel like it worked really well. So, I'm so happy with how it turned out. And I have a little beret, too. I love berets. Do you say beret or beret? It's beret, right? Beret is, like, pins. I know, isn't it cute? The bow was created, or the bow on the knife is a Nue Hakase idea. I feel like, of all the costumes I have, I feel like if I had to pick a favorite besides my default, it would probably be this one. Beret. Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking. It's like I one thing I worry about though is that I have my permanent set of Twitch tags. One of them is tomboy, so I worry people will see this and be like, "What the fuck? That's not a tomboy." It's like, I am a tomboy. I like dresses too. I really don't tend to commit to any thing. I kind of am all over the place, but that's kind of like how I am. Mame and me have a matching costume set. Outfits designed by Eager Happiness. Name my girlfriend. I'm gonna pull up the commission that we've got together of us in these costumes. I did a lot of pre-setup, but I might do a few spontaneous things. It's huge, but look. It's like I was getting so much like art of like the costumes, so I was spoiling them like left and right, but thank you, Joy. Thank you. Look how pretty Maine looks. And we'll be able to like actually collab with our matching outfits too, because we haven't matched in a while. I know, isn't it pretty? I love this artist a lot. I want to commission them again, but I say that about literally most art that I get. Oh, Lenore. Am I allowed to say Lenore? Lenora is smart. She should probably know exactly what I'm almost referring to. I can... I'll show you soon. Thank you, Lich. Am I allowed to say Lenora? I don't remember if it was a private thing. You might have posted it on Twitter. Yeah, so Lenora's also gonna get a Shiro Lolita costume as well. And I think you can technically already see it. It might be on her Blue Sky now, or you can look at her skip. But she's also getting a Shiro Lolita done by Iga Happiness. Just left it out in the open. Love also left something out in the open by accident. They should have hid it better. Would you be mad if I went to the bathroom? I actually have to go. I drank a lot of water. Do I have claws? The claws are more of an Anessa thing. You'll see Anessa December. That will be like a less bigger event. I'll be right back though. I am back. You posted your finger cut to the Discord. What? What happened? How much money do you gotta throw at the screen to make Vanessa appear? So Vanessa is not done yet, but she will also be appearing in December. Oh wait! I didn't... Okay. I was gonna secretly and slyly like switch to a different costume. But I just realized that I can show an alternate version of this. I kind of like accidentally found out that this was a combination that I liked. I prefer the braids, obviously, because that's how I envisioned it. But you get to look at this hairstyle, which I'll be using for a different costume later. I'm gonna show them, ma'am! You gotta relax. I will show them. See how impatient she is? But that's our little princess. Why can't she be more mature like me? I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna show you reference sheets that you made. They're very beautiful. See, I don't think I should just zoom out. I think I gotta show the reference sheets because you made it on art. Oh my goodness, you guys should have seen how OCD I was working with Mame though. Mame's very kind to me. Thank you, Mame. And then I go back to this. Okay, next costume. Because it's Five Guys. Five Guys? I actually wanted to go to Five Guys. And Mina said, no, it's far away. And I know what you're gonna say. Five Guys? Oh, that's so expensive. That's what everybody says. Nobody can just talk about Five Guys. without mentioning that. This costume. Hee hee hee. Ready? Are you? You're not ready. What? I don't know if I want to be zoomed in or if I want to be zoomed out. Can you see my braces? Ah. This is your favorite Cobra? This is... Oh my goodness, I'm such a fan of this design. I'm going to be able to properly credit all the designs soon. Yeah, as a casual, as my Y2K outfit. Initially, I envisioned it having like a Yu-Gi-Oh shirt, but we got to avoid copyright stuff, so just made it more unique and me. And I got my pink drink. Little spoiler, pink drinks are going to be Nanessa's main drink. But for this costume, pink would just work better. I remind you of the good days? I know, right? I love the 2000s. Braces are a bit much. What's wrong with their braces? You don't like them? I think I could turn them off, but I'm not going to. Love the ghost hairpins. Yeah, me too. It's like, I think rainbow braces are really cool. The little Tamagotchi. Yeah, I actually have a little Tamagotchi. I'll just do this once. See? I guess I should actually, like, show a little bit more of the models on this screen, because then you can see it in motion. Yeah. Mame has a Tama too. The color of this palette is, color palette of this outfit is your favorite. I'm so glad. I really wanted... I like pink. I like pastel colors. I like pastel goth a lot. So that's kind of like what I try to go with for synth a lot. Even though I wouldn't say that this outfit exactly looks goth or anything. Even the main outfit doesn't look that goth. It's kind of like a light kind of goth. I don't really know how you want to say it. Hi, Disaster. How are you? So, I wanted to have two-toned hair for synth because Nanessa has two-tone hair. But not a lot of stuff works well with orange. So, only white and blonde. Yoshi! Is pink my favorite color? Actually, I would say orange is my favorite color. But I also don't feel like orange works all the time. Like, I don't think I could wear an orange coat or anything. But if you can make it works really well. Orange woman. Now it's orange and yellow woman. Like, I like the hard split also. I think what made me initially like the split is I did a design concept for Mame where half of her hair was her normal color and then half was pastel purple. And I'm also like, you know what? I want to match her, so I want to do something like that for myself, but what can work? Definitely a 90s outfit, yeah. It's like if you, I can show like a zoom in really quick. Like this is how good Iga is. You can even kind of see the material that the necklace is. It's that kind of like mesh material with glitter. The split works great with my eyes as well. Oh yeah. Oh, now you can see the braces more. Zoomed out a little bit. All right, let's see. We're almost done with the costumes. I mean, I'm getting through this kind of fast, but once we get through the slides, that'll be pretty time consuming actually. All right. Oh, this is a classic design. Even though the 3D model had this. Bing, bing, bing. This is my most sexy that I'll show, I feel like. Oh wait! Fuck! I fucked up! Oh, I forgot to show one thing. Kind of a big thing. Hold on. Uh-oh. Whenever I pull up stuff, it kind of freezes me a little bit. I forgot. I don't even have to do this on the BRB screen, technically. Okay, ready? Well, I gotta go back to the right tab. So, I can say that this costume, both of these costumes were designed by Unks. Mame calls her Unix. She did two concepts. I ended up liking both so much that I ended up getting both. And I got the little hair rings. I think hair rings are actually really cute. So out of curiosity, which do you guys prefer? Do you prefer this? which is, it's very similar. The outfit is almost entirely the same. The only main difference is I have a visor, the hairstyle, the shirt, and then I have this jean clip instead. I'll have to show hold on. That's what the other one looks like. So very similar, but just like a variant. Looks like something for summer, yeah. Can't choose. I feel like they have very different vibes. Sometimes I want to mix match and do the other hairstyle with this outfit because I find it to be sexier. But now, I can show a classic costume that all the OGs know. Am I able to mix and match accessories between outfits? Some. For the most part, I can use most hairstyles on every costume. I can use most hair accessories on every costume, but I couldn't like pull out the Lolita dress with these clips. There's limitations. Only real pumpkin heads know. Everything is cute so far. Thank you. Okay, ready? This is the sexy. This is where you can see that I do in fact have booba. Although booba depends on what kind of support you have. It's like you can see him jiggle. I posted that on Twitter. Cause I love it. It's like subtle. I like how they look. How Iga-san does rigging. I feel like she's very skilled. And also got the unique syringe toggle. Hi, Jumenso. I can't tell if you're just saying mommy like normal, or if you're just saying it because you really like this costume. And I'll be able to talk about the inspirations once I pull out the reference sheets. I got a way that I gotta do this. And I also match Mame, because she's got a nurse too, and she has like an eye like this, like the blind eye. Nurse is your favorite? But if we're talking favorite palette, then you like Y2K? I love the matching nurse outfits of dolls. Yeah, most of us have nurses. And Mina is going to have a nurse outfit too. Mina is also getting a model by Ika Happiness. And Love is getting a model by Ika Happiness. And Lenora is getting a model by Ika Happiness. And I would very much recommend commissioning Ika Happiness for a model. And she will give you a lot of happiness. Nurse House, Pumpka, I would have to harm you first in order to heal you. Would you be down? Blintilda, where's your nurse costume? Oh, you could have such a cute one, Blintilda. Bonus points if you and Mame will wear the same outfit and say at the same time, tell me where it hurts. Yeah, hell yeah. We'll do nurse roleplay. But I'm gonna be going to the bathroom on the clock a lot. So it's gonna be kind of like a overly real. Why aren't these nurses in Silent Hill? Cause we're not mind broken enough yet. What's inside the syringe? Blood. Blood. I don't think I... Oh, well, actually, I'll show one combination I like with this. I think that this makes a really good combo. As like an alternative, but for the most part, I will just use my default hair. What is this? What's this? Oh, I have this as a toggle too. This looks cute. But I feel like I prefer this and the other bob. Now, last costume, right? Wow, I really actually like blew through these. Also, for once, I have the music. I think the music mixing is like decent. I wanted it to not be too quiet, but not too loud. Now, some of you guys have seen snippets of this costume, but I haven't gotten as many skips of it. This is the costume that Love likes a lot. I don't know if it's Love's favorite. Love, is this your favorite costume? Also, is my Yurei costume. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't pronounce most things right. It is your favorite? Do you like my little ghosts? And I got pearl beads. Check this out. I got my pearl beads wrapped around like Moroku. This is your favorite Gurren? I'm actually surprised. Although I guess I don't know your tastes fully. Fatal Frame girly. Yeah, I want to wear this when I play Fatal Frame. And Mame has the survival horror pro tag costume as well. So it's like, I feel like we should do duos if we ever do like Resident Evil 5 again. Even though I don't consider Resident Evil 5 survival horror. This is the best one. Really needs the shadow toggle you have on currently. Really? You guys like this one? I'm actually planning on doing a poll. Curious which your favorite is. Please, if you have time, please share your opinion once I make the poll. It helps me understand you guys better, I feel like. Oh, also, let me see. I could do this combination. I think this actually looks really cute, but this just belongs with the other costume. Where is, oh, here we go, blood. There's also a feet toggle, but I'm not going to show you that. Alright, what was I about to do? Oh, poll! Poll time! Okay. Fave costume? And oh, classic is the default costume. The costume you guys always know me as. Sleepy Lolita. Y2K. Nurse. And Yurei. No. Thank you for the follow. No points allowed to be able to vote. I'm gonna have it be up for 10 minutes? Because there's no reason to rush this, right? But I'm impatient, so. What if we did 2 minutes? Okay. Okay, pull us up. I'm very curious. What costume do you guys like the most? I thought, ma'am, you said no, don't rush it, but wait, you're saying yes, rush it. Okay, good. What? What happened? Hi, Glitter. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys came just in time. I was showing the last costume. Oh, thank you for the follow. Joins late. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. Where's the poll? Ah, the poll's gone. Oh, if you click that arrow and then you go to view all, it lets you.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. It lets you see the poll. Wow. People like Y2K and Lolita are battling.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Is that a fetch? It is a new one. Really? You guys like... Well, actually, no, I'm not surprised. I kind of predicted that people might like Sleepy Lolita the most. Because I feel like it's my second favorite. I'm gonna switch back to that. No, I gotta switch back to classic, because I'm gonna do my slides with my classic. I gotta represent the
Names
default.
Of friends.
Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, how do I say it? Ryu? Q? Hi. And I'm gonna have my drink. Now I always have like a nice like idle kind of thing going on. Not idle like IDOL, just idling. How has the debut been going? I feel like it's been going good. I feel like being able to like hang with everybody has kind of like livened me up a little bit. Because I was kind of in a mental funk before popping on. Sleepy Lolita has won. Y2K second. Yurei's that liked. Wow, cool. Classic. Everybody hates my classic. Okay. And Nurse. No. I think everybody has different tastes. See Pumpkin's name. Of course he's here. What if it was a tie? It was almost a tie. Justice for Nurse, right? But there's just a lot to choose from, so it's kind of cool. I'm very, very happy that people like the Sleepy Lolita. Classic bros will be noticed one day. Everybody's just used to it. People get excited for the new. Yurei's your favorite? Y2K's your favorite. Y2K just so unique. Ugh, I gotta get into the credits now, right? So Iga-san, are you here? Iga happiness? Iga? Mama Iga! Hi! Konnichiwa. Alright, now let's go to the the game
Now
screen.
I'm a little motivated.
Uh-oh. These might be very phantom and spammy. So I have a new overlay designed by Tara. The way it's done though, it's meant to show my whole body mostly. I'm going to later ask for a variant so I can have it kind of more zoomed the way Bluntilda does, because I really like Bluntildas. Oh no, we're gonna deal with a spam of this. This is actually partially why I was a little bit worried about having the sounds, at least for these, turned on. I wonder if I should, if I go to Stream Elements Overlay, if I hit refresh, would that stop it? Yes, it did, it did. Oh no. Oh no, guys, I forgot to... Wait, why is my music not playing? Oh, right. Uh-oh. I forgot to set up chat to be in the box there. Oh no, oh, I didn't... I was actually... Oh no. Uh-oh. Hold on. 1 moment. So let me go back to my room. Ah! Alright, hold on. Can I fix this live? Granted, the chat box is a little tiny little box, but it does matter to me. Let me... Oh, shit. How do I quickly do this? I did so much, like, early prep work to make sure I don't fuck this up, and then I fucked it up. Creator dev... No, I don't go there. I go to Stream Elements. It's not Jake! I didn't even get a chance to fuck up the slides! Stream Elements. We'll do it live. Hell, but hey, I taught you a technique that you guys can use if that ever happens and you got spams with notification ghosts. You just refresh the thing. Overlay, I only need to adjust the gaming overlay. Robin-chan, hi! You missed well, you didn't miss the scuff, it's happening right now. So the chat box is here. How do I adjust this? Settings? Oh, no, I want position. Okay. I need this box. Yes. I'm doing this like fast. Hold on. No, okay, hold on. And then can I, yes. Now the question is, let's try this. Type. Hi, Proxy. Hi. Let me, it's still appearing in the same spot. What do I do? Wait. What if I refresh it in game? Refresh. Game? Where's game? Okay, refresh. You won't be able to see chat anyway because you guys are in the way though. But it matters to me. Hello? Is it let me test. Test. Please be in the right spot. No! Hello? Test. I want you guys cemented with me. No, that's not fair. The chat box, what is this thing? What if this is the alert box? Emulate? Emulate follower alert.
Names of the friends.
Where is it? I fucked it all up. Oh no. What do I do? Oh no! Oh no, where's the alert box? Chat box right here. Oh no! This is the alert box. If I okay, see what happened. How do I okay. I got this, guys. Hold on. Okay. Save. Okay. Chat box is what we move. Position and style. What the hell? Chat box. This is the chat box. Position and style. Why does it want me to perpetually move the damn thing? The alert box. I don't want to. Here. Now it's locked. Chat box is not locked. What? Position and style. I'm not panicking. I'm pissed. Where's my chat box? Oh, is it because I'm live? Widget is locked. I'm not locked. Oh. I'm not locked. What? Can I not? No! I was able to move the alert, whatever. What? How? Widget is locked. Unlock it in the layers view to reposition. I did that. Oh, I did that. Chat box. Alert box. I don't want to move the alert box. Is this locked? Wait. What if I... That makes you guys go away.
Names of friends.
Thank you for the follow. One moment. Hello? Ugh. Okay. What should I do? Why won't it let me move? Preview? No, I don't want to preview. You can wait? Thank you. Settings. Position and style. Widget is not locked. That is a lie. Wait, now it's locked. What? That's a lie. Position. I don't understand. My... Oh, okay. I'm kind of dragging this out. I'm sorry. But I gotta fix it for whenever I stream the game. Chat box. It's interactive content? No, it's cringe. Position. I wish you guys could see what I'm doing, because it's a lie. What is ghosts? Oh. Huh? Wait a second. They're not supposed to be here. Anymore. Oops. Oh! What the fuck? It wants me to move no! It wants me to move... I don't understand. If you lock layer A and you want to move layer B, then layer A moves. That makes no sense to me. I don't understand. This is the chat box, correct? Ooh, what if I lock the chat box? Now can I move it? No, okay. What should I do? Fuck this, man. No, it's gaslighting me. I'll just cover you guys, whatever. But now I realize that I have to go to the other screen and, copy this. Because otherwise it's going to be kind of awkwardly quiet. I should have done this a little bit sooner, but whatever. If you haven't figured out, I'm a little autistic, and, I want stuff fixed now. Immediately. Like, I'm actually, like, pissed off, to be honest. Iga-san! Gomenasai. I was gonna say gomenasai. Gomenasai. Iga-san, I'm about to show the slides now. They don't know about gomenasai. Okay, guys. My model mama is Iga Happiness on Twitter. She was super wonderful to work with, very patient with my OCD, very patient with me, and I could not be this without her, and I'm very, very grateful, and I would 100% recommend working with her. I'm gonna post her, Twitter. And I'm gonna pin it. There we go. Is it pinned? Yes. Iga-san. She also did my VTuber sister meme. Sorry, I'm actually, like, struggling to come back from, like, the 10-minute interruption of just, like, panicking. Thank you, Mold. Yes, Iga-san draws and rigs. So this is Iga. Please follow her. Please check out her content. She's made other VTubers, and it's very, very cool. We got Mame Meow, who is my VTuber sister. You guys have seen her a lot, and now me and her can match, and like, look, now you can see us next to each other. You think she knows that I'm watching her? And I do a shout out to Mame Meow. Would recommend Mame Meow. Why can't I shout out? Shout out Mame Meow. slash, what the fuck, shout out, meme, meow, send. There you go. And she's got a bunch of costumes too. She got 4 costumes. I'm gonna let it all play out while I seethe. And we're gonna collab more. I'm pretty bad about initiating collabs, to be honest. Even with people that I'm really close with, because I'm just kind of like that. It's kind of hard to balance, like, solo streams and collabs. Because you kind of get in a rhythm. And it's hard to pull yourself out of the rhythm. So if you're primarily, like, a solo streamer kind of content, you kind of get used to just doing that. This is the hair. This is the hair that I designed. I love it so much. It's my favorite of hers, but I'm also a sucker for braids. And I also like how she did the bangs the way I drew them too. I'm not shy. Look at her. And there's the nurse. Wait a minute, does she show the eye? She does it sometimes. I think she does the blind eye whenever she streams Resident Evil. I think she also mostly uses the nurse whenever she does like Resident Evil or survival horror games, period. There you go. Ika happiness. Please, would recommend. And now I have to get into my slides. I haven't fucked up so far, right? Now we get to see the reference sheets that Meow made for me. I commissioned her to make me reference sheets, and I am so happy with them. So now you get to see a full body look of each model costume. And now I get to talk about, like, inspiration. I don't necessarily know if I should talk about the inspiration for this design.
I'm a little
thank you so much for the bits. I don't know if I should talk about it because I have a slide dedicated to talking about only this costume. But I can kind of wing it and say, paraphrase that the inspiration for this costume, or for my default look, is Clockwork Orange, Alex Steelarge, Matilda from Shaman King. The knife is because of the Bishoujo Chucky figure. And the cloak is the cloak kind of covering the neck, and it's kind of inspired by Shino from Naruto. Because that's kind of where that look, I first noticed that look, and I kind of like it a lot. I like characters that hide their necks and the bottom of their faces. The eyeballs and the ribbons are like the most, it doesn't really scream Clockwork Orange when you first look at it, but the reason why I mostly wear white is because of that. And the bows with the eyes in them, they're kind of inspired by this eyeball thing that he has on his wrist cuff. But there you go, a nice look. And also, the knife is designed by Nue Hakase. And the bow that's on the left hand, or what should I say, right hand, on my shorts, that little bow was an idea also by Nue Hakase. But now we can go to the next one. So this is the Sleepy Lolita. This is designed by... I should say that the last costume that I showed is designed by me. This costume is designed by Ika Happiness. Initially, I wanted an Autumn Lolita, but then I thought that maybe a Ghost Lolita would suit me more, like a Shiro Lolita, because I'm a ghost and everything. I just basically wanted my bangs to look like this, and I gave her a few concepts of hairstyles that I would maybe like, and I ended up liking this one the most. Thank you guys. Hi, Mumkey. Hi, everybody. Hi, new people that have popped in. I really like white fishnets. I think white fishnets are cool. Yeah, you like the purse? I love the ghost purse. I find it to be adorable. I'm a big fan. Soul Eater Souls design go hard, not gonna lie. Oh, you like the souls? Yeah, I kind of cited the Soul Eater especially to show how I want the wisps to look. And then also, that's pretty much, there's not too much I gotta say about the inspiration for this costume. Basically just asked for a Shiro Lolita and cited like a few examples of like how it looks. And we also got the Y2K costume, designed by my old 2D mama Unks. I kind of did a rough concept of a Y2K a year ago. And I liked it, and I almost got it modeled, but I was able to ask Unks to kind of go over it and tidy it up and fix it. So now it's mostly unrecognizable, except the color palette is the way I initially wanted it, and I very much insisted on a shirt that was like white and purple. She looks like she has a Tamagotchi attached to her jean short belt. It is. It's a Tamagotchi. I wanted a Tamagotchi as an accessory on my costume before I even got into Tamagotchis. I did grow up with a Gigapet though. But after this costume, then I ended up looking into Tamagotchis more, and Mame helped educate me on them. Hi, Xylo. But yeah, I'm really happy with this costume a lot. And I think I like this rough sheet the most. Thank you, Switch. Thinking more about it. Y2K is your second favorite. I'm glad. I'm so happy that people like it. And then the braces, I just wanted braces. I think I first got, first started thinking about braces because of Belle Delphine. I think that's how you say her name. She would have braces all the time. And I'm like, I want rainbow ones. And then we got the nurse that's also designed by Unks. I basically wanted it to be inspired by Mana from Malice Miser. There is a costume that Mana wears that's sort of similar. They wear like pure white, and they have like the kind of like the hair accessory, and then they have their hair like that, but their hair is blue. And I'm like, oh, I want something like that. But instead of white and blue, I want white and orange. And the heart that's on the chest was an idea by my 3D Mama acidic doll. And I ended up keeping it because I really like it. I feel like it adds a little texture, you know? My idea for this costume was to add the little eye on the chest, and to add the little like armbands, like the nurse armbands. That was my contribution to like this costume idea mainly. You like the orange details? I'm so happy. I also like the shoes a lot with all the belts. Thank you, thank you. I also got Yurei. So I really wanted like another like ghost costume. I do like to kind of like branch out of that. But I do want to lean into the ghost branding because that is kind of like my main thing. And I'm like, I want a Yurei costume. So I asked Iga to concept one for me. I made a few adjustments to the color, and I asked for the bow. I asked for the pearls wrapped around the arm, the paper craft that's like hanging out of the sleeve that you see over there. And I wanted the little ghosts hanging. Do you have a tablet toggle for the nurse outfit? Yeah. The toggles, like the handheld toggles, can be used with any costume. Thank you, Smash. But yeah, that's the reference sheets. Also, I'll mention, I'm kind of feeling it now. Whenever I run into like technical difficulties and I panic a little bit, that ends up draining my energy a little bit. So now I'm like still kind of struggling to kind of come back from it. I should have just like left it as is, but I just insisted. Oh well. Like I said, you wouldn't even be able to see the chat anyway because of all the ghosts that are kind of in the way. But I see you behind me. It just seems like I'm covering you. Thank you, thank you. So that's the last reference sheet, and now we got all the debut slides, where now I have to talk about myself. Let me drink some water really quick. Well, let me also do this. Sync it up. Thank you. So, got the debut slides. So this is where I talk a little bit more of what to expect from me as a person, kind of. Although there's a lot to unpack, more than this. Before I get into, like, the VTuber character stuff. So, this is gonna be like reading out something to class. I'm Pumpkin, but you could call me Synth Nanessa. I'm Pumpkin, but you could call me Synth Nanessa, whatever. I'm a 90s, 2000s kid that grew up primarily playing Nintendo before I branched into survival horror, hack and slash, and other MISC games and genres. Classic survival horror, Resident Evil. I fucked it up. Classic Resident Evil being my favorite, but I like a lot of other survival horror series. I grew up mostly in my room playing games and watching anime. Not much has changed. That's true. I tend to be a bit analytical and dissecty, so I'm very particular about what I do and don't like. The games I lean towards are older gen ones with tight focus, but are not overly linear either. Strong emphasis on atmosphere and gameplay mechanics that I vibe with, but I have navigational issues and trouble retaining information long term, which is a recurrent problem I deal with. And ADHD, which is just ADHD. Which is why survival horror being my favorite is ironic a little. When I play games or dissect anything really, I do so with limited vocabulary skills, though I hope to be decipherable enough. I view myself to be pretty passionate about... Oh, no, I wrote that right. And games, anime, movies are my favorite thing to talk about. I'm one of those people where, like, the things I like define who I am, kinda. Never quite feel like I have experienced enough, so I try to get through my backlogs as best I can. I can have abrasive ways of saying my opinions or think harshly of various subjects, but I try to be fair and have fun banter and not hurt. Range from high energy to low. I'm also an artist that likes to design characters. I became a VTuber on a whim when I saw model commissions advertised 2 years ago. VTubing has pushed me to be more social and come out of my shell a bit more, but I always have some personal struggles regarding my place in life. I got a little bit too real there, but that is me if I'm being honest. So. Introduction. Now the fun stuff. This is the VTuber fun whatever. So, we are a duo VTuber set known as PumpkinSynth and PumpkinAnessa. Synth is considered to be the dominant form. Our human form is a deceased character known as Vanessa Hill, whose original form we can summon. It just works. But in that, you can sorta consider us to be 3 characters. We identify as an arrogant tomboy, annoying sister school bully archetype. While Synth and Anessa are very similar in personality, there are subtle differences. We view YouTube as a way to have a scheduled life that is fun and to give ourselves motivation to get through our large backlog of games. I hate saying we, am a self-taught, I'm sometimes a self-taught artist. I'm a self-taught artist, though I typically am too self-critical of my art to enjoy it, so I prefer to commission other people for models and assets. I could never do my own model. I would hate it immediately. However, I love to design characters and designed all my forms with some touch-ups by my VTuber Mama Iga. And by my forms, I mean like the default, like Synth, Nanessa, Vanessa. So we're going to start with the human because that's kind of like the beginning. So that kind of shows you what she looks like. This is a work in progress of her. Her model is, the model art is done, but I made the slides before it was done. So, Vanessa Hill is her previous human form. She was intimidating with a dry personality. While she enjoyed the company of others, she often would shut away and play games and read. Tall in body, small in chest, moderate hips with a natural drained and desaturated palate. Vanessa was lured into a cult due to her boredom and curiosity. Said cult was determined to make contact with something otherworldly. She doubted anything too interesting would happen until it was too late. They were in over their heads and summoned something unknown and abstract in form. Lovecraft shit. But bad luck on her side, the entity took interest in her body and attempted to possess her completely. However, the merge was more difficult than it expected. Vanessa was able to retain her sense of self and keep the unknown entity at bay until eventually she grew tired of its sadistic taunts. This would result in her unexpected death. Due to the death occurring during a partial merge, 2 spirits would emerge. So that's why there's 2 of us. It was like a weird kind of like merging process that got interrupted. Also, I'm very sorry that I'm reading these so dry. I'm not exactly one to emote. I'm actually kind of a dry person a lot of the time. Never heard hips described so clinically before. Moderate hips. Yeah, originally I envisioned them being like ginormous hips, but they're kind of like moderate. Hi, Eerie. How are you? But yeah, I'm sorry for reading kind of like dull. So now Pumpkin. So, PumpkinSynth, no space between the words. It doesn't really matter, but PumpkinSynth is one word. It's like a username rather than a real name, because she doesn't really have a real name. But Nanessa is like 2 words. So, she's the dominant personality between the 2 spirits. She is a pure blissful reincarnation of sorts of Vanessa. While her appearance is drastically different, she is the true spirit of Vanessa. A spirit's form is flexible and separate from the physical body. She's tall in height, shorter than Vanessa and Nanessa, with a medium-sized bust and okay hips, and a vibrant palette. Despite her youthful face, she's of the appearance of a middle-20s girl. Like, because I'm anime, you can't really tell that easily. Synth is an airhead and playful, bully, big sister type who retains her dry sense of humor from her human form. She is much more expressive and cheery comparatively than she ever was in life, manic at times. While she seems empty-headed, she's more calculated and worried than she lets on. Still, bratty and impulsive, she often causes trouble in Halloween City, their current home. She loves Halloween. Synth is always accompanied by her signature knife. She's a skilled user of curse magic and flight. Her relationship with her companion Nanessa is combative but affectionate in a twisted sort of way. Synth struggles to remember details of her human life. Yeah, okay hips. Because I said Nanessa's hips are moderate, so what's less than moderate? Alright, we'll just go with okay. They exist. So, Nanessa. She is the new form of the eldritch identity that possessed Vanessa. While Van's death did result in its death also, instead of being erased from the world, it was reborn as a new creature known as Pumpkin Nanessa, a clone of Synth of sorts, but with attributes of the creature's eldritch form in mind. So 75% eldritch, 25% Synth. Nanessa resembles Van's physical body more closely. Tall, small chest, decent hips. Now it's decent. She resembles a mid-20s woman. Nanessa is an egotistical, volatile, and chaotic creature who dons a nun outfit ironically for humor. Often with a sadistic smile on her face, she exists to torment others with the strength to back it up. However, her biggest enemy is her own low intelligence. There is hidden eldritch wisdom buried deep down, but she rarely taps into it. She is a controllable evil if you have high charisma or if you're just smarter than her. Nanessa is the insane aunt or evil roommate of your dreams. Her favorite weapon of choice are 3 long metal nails. Her magic style is summoning weapons. She enjoys being a toxic roommate to Synth, who she is stuck to like glue, but she thinks very fondly of her. Nanessa has 2 eldritch familiar summons, old pals of hers. She more closely remembers details of Vanessa's human life even more than Synth. So these are the 2 familiars, my dinosaur and my crocodile, because I really like dinosaurs and crocodiles. So Nanessa has 2 eldritch familiar summons who have recently decided to take on the form of reptiles, likely due to the influence of Synth traits embedded into her. She likes reptiles, and Nanessa would take this element on tenfold. Virgil, the velociraptor, who identifies as male, is a vocal and cunning creature who has known Nanessa the longest. He often meets her violent energy and rarely challenges or questions her, wanting to just be a tool for mayhem. He's pretty happy. Kai, the crocodile, female identified, is a stoic and cautious ally who views Nanessa as a frenemy of sorts. While she enjoys carnage, she has a desire to maintain a bit of order for self-preservation of the trio. She has known Nanessa for about half the time Virgil has known her. Her default mood is anxiety and irritation. Virgil and Kai are often at odds with each other. Virgil often brushes Kai off as opposed to Kai, who wants to kill him during every quarrel. I have a photo of one of them. The other one is a work in progress. Let me pull it up. It used to just be a Dino Crisis edit. This is my original OC, do not steal. But this is Virgil. This is my dinosaur. Well, it's Nanessa's dinosaur. I'm weird. I'm a Halloween ghost. Also, I have a dinosaur. And also I'm eldritch. Whatever. But there's going to be one for Kai, too. I actually forgot Kai's name. I just kind of made that up as I went. Okay, so now we can go to the next one. Where's my slide? It went away. Debut slide. Okay. Okay, now we can talk about the designs. So first I want to mention that the name for Vanessa... Oh, also you get to look at the models now. You just can't see them rigged yet, and it's not the full render yet. Because I initially planned to show everybody at once, but I decided to just debut Synth, and I'll worry about Nanessa and Vanessa later. So, the reason why their name is Vanessa Hill is because of Pariston Hill from Hunter x Hunter. So that's why the last name is Hill. The inspirations is Bakura. I really like striped clothing because of Bakura. And Girl from Until Dawn. Ashley, I believe her name is. I like shorts over leggings. I feel like it's a really nice look. So I kind of like wanted that. And I wanted the hairstyle to kind of look like Default Synth's hair when it's down. I figured like that's probably what she looked like whenever she was like actually human. But I wanted to do this gimmick, and I repeat certain things a lot, but basically the idea is she was more dead when she was alive than she was when she became actually dead. So as ghosts, we're all vibrant and colorful and cheery, but when she was alive, she was very desaturated and kind of like brooding doomer. Never would have guessed Until Dawn inspiration. Yeah, but I thought I always liked the fashion in Until Dawn a lot. Very Corpse Bride coded. Really? I dig it. Also, I'll have my short hair right now. Yeah, I think I'll keep my short hair for a while. I think some people actually like my short hair more than they like the hair tied up. But yeah, very simple. Iga did a comb over of the design and adjusted the shorts style, the belt, and the shoes, which I really needed. Also adjusted the color of the leggings. So she helped me improve this design considerably. Also, sorry that I've been neglecting chat a little bit. I'm still coming back from the technical issues. Love Vanessa's story. It's kind of relatable, not gonna lie. Oh, I'm glad. What cult did you join? Okay, so next. So synth. We kind of already covered this. That's why I hesitated talking about the design. But basically, yeah. Now you can kind of see side by side. Just Clockwork Orange, Matilda, Shaman Kane, Chucky, specifically just the knife. Even though they're also pigtailed and orange, but they were not the reason why I went with that. And then Shino, because of the, like, cloak. And then... Oh, actually, I could talk about other adjustments. I added, like, little cuts to the leg, because, I don't know, I guess she falls down a lot. I did fall down the stairs. Actually, I didn't fall down the stairs. I often fall down the stairs. That's, like, a common thing I do. I wanted Band-Aids. I wanted a little bit more, like, detail, because Nanessa has more detail now. Iga-san thought of the gloves. And I feel like that was a really, really good decision. Iga also did asymmetrical shoe styling. So yeah, I really like how like we kind of like worked on this together. I'm very, very happy with it. Also, Iga's idea was to make the cloak longer now. Before it was kind of short, like kind of short and cute. I think being longer and more elegant is like kind of cooler. All right, and now the Nanessa design. So now you get a full look at it. So, changed the necklace style. It's no longer pearls. Iga thought that a chain would look better. I thought of the idea of adding kind of like a BDSM collar over the white collar part. And I wanted like belts, like a belt harness on her and chains. So it does still look a lot like the original design, but more flavorful, I guess. And that's why I had to make quick adjustments to synth. Actually, another thing with synth is that her overalls were not high, covering her chest. They showed her booba more. I decided to like brain up the overalls because her shirt's just plain color. I felt like it should be covered up more. But anyway, back to Nanessa. I was inspired, when I initially made this character a long time ago, I was inspired by Hokago Play, which has very, very lengthy proportions and big feet. The mangaka is a feet man. If you read it, you can tell. So that's why she's so, like, tall. Clover from Totally Spies is kind of how I got introduced early on to this hairstyle, and I've liked it ever since, and I like it anytime I see any character that has it. Totally Spies being inspired by anime, of course. And I saw this custom Monster High doll a long time ago on Etsy that was half orange and half teal, and it made me want to create a Halloween themed character like that. But I went with like a green instead of the teal. Let me think. And the reason why she's a nun is because I just like to create nun costumes. That's a OC style I would go with a lot, it's just nuns. But I didn't want to do a nun habit, like the veil, so I ended up doing like a big giant bow on the head because I'm a big fan of those. And I just did like asymmetrical kind of styling for it, and that's kind of like how it went. And also, I'm really happy that the new model, it's how I initially designed Nanessa. Her sleeve is pretty long and kind of covers her whole hand except her fingers, and I feel like that's still retained, so I'm happy with that. And yeah, because Nanessa evolved to being a more eldritch character, because she was a little bit more vague in what she was before, I decided that I needed something to kind of emphasize that, yeah, she is eldritch, so give her, like, tentacles. Do the tentacles wiggle? I do not know yet, but hopefully they will. They just haven't been rigged yet. So let's see. Trivia, alright. I'm stuck with trivia because I didn't even know what to put in this. So I put, as ghosts, they have poor eyesight, which would eventually find out I have eye disease called keratoconus. ADHD, bad memory, lack of navigational skills, already mentioned that. Some moderate health issues, if you even care. Back, hands, LPR, the cough shit. Can't snap fingers or whistle. Just so interesting. Likes. I like chaotic characters. Like Joker and Clarion and Power. I like survival horror. I like simplistic character designs. If things are a little bit too over-detailed, I get a little bit overwhelmed. That's just how my brain works. I like dinosaurs and crocodiles. I like water in video games. If I play a video game and there's water, I will say something about it. I like atmosphere in games, like heavy atmosphere. If it's kind of like faded out, I get kind of irritated. Hi, kittens. How are you? Thank you. A good example of like atmosphere is have you seen what storms are like in Stalker 2? Like the hurricane winds? It's actually fucking insane. Like, it's like heavy atmosphere where you're like drowning in it. I love it. I love it. I like Y2K era. I like nuns and religious coded characters. And I like Halloween core hashtag. What I don't like, and you're gonna hear it a lot, is I don't like forced walking in games. I don't like in-game dialogue and in-game cutscenes. I do not want a character to talk to me while I'm trying to walk and do the thing. What is oh right, the Silent Hill 2 remake, when you're walking around as James, and they expanded every single segment, so you're walking around and Maria is trying to talk to you and be like, wow, this place is crazy, and James responds and they have a little back-to-back. I hate that. I looked it up. Apparently, based on one thread I saw, it's 50-50. Half people on Earth hate it, half people on Earth don't care. I'm part of the people that gets really angry about it. Hi, Raku. How are you? I don't like music that's overly faded in the mix of games, and I don't like dull music in movies. I really like music having an identity and a personality. I don't like feeling like it's just done bare minimum because, well, we need music, just whatever, do some strings. All right, now it's suspenseful, I guess. I don't like the Trigun anime adaptations. I prefer the manga. Trigun manga is my favorite manga of all time. I don't think that the original anime is, like, bad. It's just if you read the manga and then try to watch it, it's, like, kind of night and day, almost. I don't like Bayonetta 3. I hate it. I don't like the Resident Evil 3 remake. I hate it. I typically don't like open world. And I don't like big or medium-sized boobs on Nanessa. She's supposed to be, like, small and flat. I forgot to mention that. The idea of Nanessa is I wanted a womanly character that doesn't have, like, big tits. So she's really tall and slender and kind of, like, elegant, but she doesn't have, like, big breasts or anything. I think big breasts are awesome, but it just depends on, like, what's right for the character. Like, I have an OC that has big, giant honkers. I like her a lot, but I don't want that for Nanessa. Okay. So here's all the credits. Now we're getting into the credits. So in terms of, like, the default classic costume design, I'm my own original designer. My first 2D model is Iga Happiness. I don't have my 3D up on here. My 3D, my original model 3D is done by Acidic Doll. My current 2D model is now... Wait. My first 2D model is My bad. My current 2D model is Iga Happiness. My Fuki Tech, which you can't see right now, is by H134I. Panel art is by PP Ox. Twitch avatar Kobanzame Omo. Starting Soon art, which is... I'm actually not able to pull it up on this screen. It's Totomaki41. BRB art is Pamu Pamu U. Goodnight Nubako. Overlays Terracotta Scarf. Room art Suramaki. Retro ratio, you'll see that when I play Cold Fear, is H134I. Banner Iga Happiness. Emotes Me Open 429. Emotes Engawa 110. Emotes Maiden Wrath. Emotes Free of Me. Emotes Skoon. Follower Alert Guren Vicious. Stream Ghost 10 Poro. Original music Cementi. Original music Dama Husk. And original music Love. Synth, get out of the way. I can't see. Damn you guys. Hold on. We got a little Koki Izumi. Where's my... There we go. Okay, so got a feature that I'm an artist. So this is some examples of my art over the years. I included a work in progress that I drew of me because it's one of the only arts of me that I actually like. So there's me in the top right. I drew Lobotomy, Feitan, Friends OC, and, Bash, Para, Silent Hill, Lisa Garland. And I drew Heisenberg because I love Heisenberg a lot. And then also Charlie from Husband Hotel. I'm a casual Husband Hotel fan. Please do not discriminate against me. More art, because one of the big things that I kind of did is banners. So these are my current favorite banners that I've done. You might recognize some of them. We got Mame, got Robin, got me. We got Lenore, just everybody. And then some more art that I did. I think this is the last slide that I have for my art. Just kind of showing my craft. Oh, you want a new banner? Oh, I got more work then. And then, oh man, this is gonna be stuff to talk about, but I might just list the movies. I might not go into a 10-hour essay about each single thing. Every time I look at my favorite movies, I always feel like there's something I'm forgetting or that I could have done this better. But in general, you're gonna find that my tastes are pretty, they're okay. But mostly it's stuff you've heard of. I'm not that obscure, I like Alien. We got Aliens, Terminator 1, Terminator 2. Those are my 4 favorite movies. I really don't know if I like Terminator 1 or Terminator 2 more, but I feel like I kind of lean towards Terminator 1. And same with Alien and Aliens. I feel like I like Alien. No, absolutely, it's no question. Alien's my favorite movie. And we got Blade Runner, Jurassic Park. I put the first 2 Lord of the Rings movies. I do like the third one, but I like the beginning and middle segments just more. And they got Jaws, The Thing, Battle Royale, original Pirates of the Caribbean. It's actually been a while since I watched it, because I used to rewatch it on repeat, endlessly. Terminator 1 and 2 are super neck and... It's really hard because they're similar but very different, I find. Like Event Horizon. And then my favorite Batman, my favorite superhero movie, period, is Batman The Dark Knight Returns. Specifically Part 1, but Part 2 is good too. Also like Dread. I do like the first Resident Evil movie as a guilty pleasure zombie film. This should be X2. I hope I got the right thumbnail for it. John Wick 4 blew me away. I couldn't believe it. It was the most amazing movie I've seen in my life. Also Fire Walk with Me. The Raid 2. The Raid 2 is really good. If you watch the Raid 1, yeah, it's pretty good. And then you watch Raid 2 and it's wait, what the fuck is this? This is amazing. Cabin in the Woods, Mad Max Fury Road, Sweeney Todd, Sleepy Hollow. I feel like I put Sleepy Hollow before Sweeney Todd, because Sleepy Hollow is my favorite Tim Burton movie. And then I got Hot Fuzz, Scream, Inglourious Bastards, Final Destination, The Mummy, Deep Blue Sea, The Craft, and Hocus Pocus. I love Hocus Pocus, always have. Jurassic Park's there. It's on the top row. I like the second Jurassic Park movie as well, but the first one's my favorite. Queen of the Damned? Well, if you asked me when I was 14, I would have told you, oh yeah, Queen of the Damned's in my top 20. Not so much anymore when I rewatched it. It is kind of silly. It's a weirdly paced lawn music video. No, it's okay. There's a lot to process with the slides. And then I got all my music. So, I feel like my favorite group is God Destruction, which is Agrotech. There's other genre labels that you could give some of these. I'm not really the most nuanced when it comes to like accurately saying what a music genre is or what applying it to like groups. And sometimes like groups are like multi-genre. So God Destruction, my favorite. Then Cyborg Corp. Also Agrotech, although over the years, they've kind of started leaning a bit more into synthwave. We have Active Hate, also more Agrotech, industrial, etc. Got Susumu Hirasawa. I would absolutely recommend checking out all Susumu Hirasawa, not just the Berserk songs. And, you know, like Paranoia Agent, etc. He's done, like, a lot more. Battle Royale's your #1 favorite movie of all time. Masterpiece. Yeah, I really, really like it. It's a good comfort movie. Also got Velvet Eden, Malice Miser. I don't know if I'm going to say this right, but I'm pretty sure it's Moi de Moi. And then Two Mix, Abney Park, Emil, I think it's Emily Autumn, KMFDM, Velvet, Acid Christ, Perturbator. I don't know if I'm going to say this right. Sulene. And then Jesper Kide. Or Jesper Kid, I'm not sure which one it is, but he's my favorite video game composer of all time. And then this group next to him is I'm gonna have to write it down, GPKISM. They're kind of like, hi Misha. You know them? I fucking love Jesper Kid, he's amazing. I love him, especially because of his Hitman music. But his Dark Tide soundtrack is, like, amazing. Like, oh my god. There's, like, a remix that he either did of his own song in Dark Tide, or somebody else did. That's actually my favorite song in the whole soundtrack. Music taste is all over the place. Wouldn't be able to rank them like you do. It's not even really in an order, if I'm being real. It's just kind of, like, thrown at the wall, kind of. I feel like everybody has pretty interesting music taste. I imagine that like if you all made charts like these, you'll probably list a bunch of stuff I haven't even heard of because there's just so much good stuff out there. But also got System of a Down. That was a childhood favorite. Rammstein. Very, very, very specifically this album especially. Scooter, Ultrasun, Dance with the Dead, Roborg, Juno Reactor, and we got Sydney Valet. I think that's how you say it. It's like written kind of like this. Max Payne. Where do you see Max Payne? Also got Viscera Drip. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest Lady Gaga in the fan. I guess I just kind of put this here because I just recently started listening to more of her music and I'm really, really liking it. Also, Buck Tick. I actually did not listen to a lot of them growing up, but I've been exploring a bit more and really liking what I hear, so I kind of just put them on here. E-Type, Move, Tamtrum, Creature Feature, and Suicide Commando. Also, Suicide Commando is more like Agrotech Industrial. A lot of that genre is very distorted vocals, by the way. But I like it. I don't really care what people have to say in the music. I just kind of like the energy of the music. Lady Gaga has a lot of bangers. She really, really does. So now I got my favorite anime and manga. So, Trigun manga. I think when I made this list, I would intentionally pick if I like the anime version or the manga version more, or sometimes I've only watched the anime version, or vice versa. So Trigun manga is my #1 favorite of all time. And then Black Butler / Kurositsuji manga specifically. I hate all the Kurositsuji animes. I don't think they're good. Black Butler is not a yaoi, for the record. It's actually way more. They do a little bit of teasing and fluff, kinda, especially early on, but they don't really lean into that as much as you would think. After that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Where's Ice Shield 20? Okay, it is there. Yu-Gi-Oh! And then Hunter x Hunter, Berserk, of course. Satanophany is, I believe, how you say it. JoJo, especially Part 3. I admit that Part 3 is my favorite. I used to be different. I used to say that Part 5 was my favorite, but I ended up growing back into just, no, I like Part 3 the most. Got Devilman Lady. I like both the Devilman Lady manga and the anime. They're very, very different. I feel like I like the manga more, but I appreciate the direction that the anime tried to take with it. Oh yeah, of course. Anytime I recommend Golden Boy, I always say the dub because the dub's actually really, really funny. Part 6 is good. Part 7's good too. When is that getting animated? But they might ruin it, right? Part 4 and 7 are your favorites for JoJo, but 3 is wonderful. I used to really like 3 a lot, but I feel like I've just grown to liking Part 1, 2, and 3 more, and 7. They don't know how to animate horses. Don't worry, they won't. Oh, no, they'll just CG it. So we got Soul Eater, got Hellsin, and I like Hellsin Ultimate. As a fan of the manga when I was growing up, I did not like the first Hellsin anime. Early on, I kind of dipped, and I'm just like, I'm not feeling this. Yu Yu Hakusho, Dead Tube. Dead Tube and Satanophany are super trash, but they're my trash. I love them a lot. Devilman Lady's really trash too, but like I love it. Got Ice Shield 21, Mob Psycho, Godchild, which is basically Kuroshitsuji before Kuroshitsuji, Shiki, Bleach, Chainsaw Man, Naruto. I like the Devilman OVAs a lot. Crybaby's okay, but I like the Devilman OVAs more. Beastars, Death Note, Gantz, Higurashi. I specifically like Season 2 the most. I guess you would call that the Answer arc or something. That, at the bottom left, is I think you would call it a manhwa. It's called Sister, I Am the Queen in This Life. There's other translations for the title, but I really like it. This next one, I do not know how to say it. Murcielago? I think it means bat, and it also is like a type of car. That one I actually, I would always see it around, but I never checked it out until recently, and I really like it. The only sex in it is lesbian. It's awesome. Mercy. Spanish for bat. Yeah. And then Golden Boy. Really, really like Golden Boy. Tried to read some of the Golden Boy manga. It's actually more of a hentai than the OVA. He just fucks everybody in that manga from what I saw. That's pretty cool. Inuyasha. Really like Inuyasha. Except the things in Inuyasha that I don't like, which is mostly the romance, which is half the point. But I'm not really much into romance for the most part. Murcielago is bat in Spanish and Italian. You got the Lamborghini Murcielago, which is a car. Okay. Inuyasha is a good manga but bad anime. That's what I've kind of seen and heard, that they made Kagome worse in the anime. Also dragging things out, filler, etc, etc. Say that Berserk manga is your #1 favorite of all time. Typical, but I don't care. Yeah. Berserk's pretty typical and popular, but it's just really good. Really enjoyable. Sad that we're never going to get a good adaptation of the rest of it. Also, back to the list is Kakagurui, Psychopaths, High School of the Dead, and Tomie. And then we got my favorite games. So we got the remake of Resident Evil 1, original Resident Evil 2, Bayonetta, Illbleed, Bloodborne, Hitman Blood Money, and then Hitman World of Assassination, which is the new trilogy. Hi, Maka. Also, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Haunting Ground, Banjo-Kazooie, Silent Hill 3, Deus Ex, Resident Evil 4, the original Resident Evil 1, Devil May Cry 3, Quake, Super Mario Sunshine, Sonic Adventure 2, Unreal Gold, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Yakuza Kiwami, Dino Crisis, System Shock 2, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, Mortal Kombat 9/2011, Luigi's Mansion, Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. Oh, hi, Omochi. Thank you for the raid. We're going into my game tastes. Hope you had a good stream. We got Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, Link's Awakening remake. I haven't played the original Link's Awakening, but I loved the remake so much. Conscript, which is my personal game of the year. Even if I do make time to play Stalker 2 this year, because I kind of want to stream Stalker 1 before I play Stalker 2. Because I've played Stalker 1 off stream. It just feels weird to stream Stalker 2 before streaming Stalker 1, but even if it turns out amazing, I would say Conscript is my game of the year. Big love letter to Resident Evil. Has some patches it kind of needs, though. But what was good about it is so good. And then I got Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which impressed me a lot. I'm very happy to put new games in my favorites if they can, like, win me over. It's just not very often that happens. I love Crystal Chronicles.
Names of a friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Played Link's Awakening Game Boy Color, and it's pretty cool. A little annoying when it comes to switching items a lot, but good. I wonder if they did quality of life changes in the remake. Devil May Cry on the PS2. Fuck yeah. I like Devil May Cry 1 the most aesthetically and tonally. That's when it was still, like, not completely getting rid of its Resident Evil roots, so it had a lot of horror dripping all over it. And then, I mean, it's not that Devil May Cry 3 isn't horror 2 in a way, but I felt like they went in a different direction with 3. Did I say 2? If I said 2, I meant 3. I don't like 3. I mean, I don't like 2! Sorry. I don't like Devil May Cry 2. I genuinely gave it a real chance, wanted to like it, and it's a game, it's just very dull, and you won't really feel much playing it. Thus, you're kind of bored. That's how I felt anyway. Let's see. Alright, so I don't actually watch a lot of TV, if I'm being real. Too much of a commitment. I mean, I don't even watch that much anime compared to other people. But my favorite show is Twin Peaks. We got Das Boot. There's a movie version of Das Boot, but I'm probably not saying it right. How do you say Das Bo? Somebody teach me how to actually say this. It sounds cute, though. Das Boot. Next is a show that Mame introduced me to called Scream Queens. Invader Zim, obviously. Venture Bros. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. Black Books. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. South Park. Teen Titans. Wednesday. Hey Arnold. American Dad. Batman Beyond. I love it. Batman Beyond. Boondocks. Futurama. The Boys Season 1. Urban Rescue Ranch is my favorite TV show. Has Been Hotel. Kinda. Not really. Batman the Animated Series. Young Justice Season 1 and 2 only. Game of Thrones Season 1, 2, and 3. I don't remember if it was 4 that I disliked or 5. But I dipped pretty early before it got really bad. I saw the seams coming apart early on. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. And then my favorite anime characters, because I love simping for anime characters a lot. I have that 2D character complex kind of thing, unironically. So obviously Fei-Tan. And then we got Knives from Trigun. Knives is so much better in the manga. The original anime, the original anime was coming out when the manga was still in work in progress. So they kind of had to take their own direction with it. I would just recommend reading the manga because Knives is super cool. Boys season 3 sucked. I even had issues with season 2. Like, it wasn't that season 2 was bad. It was that something was off about it. And then I tried to watch season 3 and I'm like, actually, no, wait. Season 3 was okay. It's the newest season that I watched that I'm like, wow, I really don't care anymore. This sucks. Knives is so cool in the manga. He is! I love him so much. He's my favorite. I like him more than Vash because he's evil. But I also like Vash because he's nice. So I got Vash there. And then we got Uvogin from Hunter x Hunter. Eustace Kid. And then we got Walter from Hellsing. Tendo Satori from Haikyuu. I do not like Haikyuu. I tried. I just like Tendo a lot. And we got Asuka Lan from Devilman Lady. Shino Aburame. Botan. Serpico, and then we got Justin Law and Death the Kid, Power obviously, Femcell, Pakunoda, Finks, Nobunaga, Bakura. I was not a Bakura person growing up, I will admit. I liked Bakura, but I wasn't like a Bakura fangirl because they were a type of person. I was not a Bakura fan then. My tastes have changed over the years. And we got Katsuya Jonochi or Joey Wheeler. Normal Yugi. I actually like Yugi more than Yami-Yugi, but I do like Yami-Yugi. We got Kurama, Hiei, Koenma, the sexy form of Koenma. We got Yusuke. I just so many Yu Yu Hakusho people. Rika Furude? Everybody from Satanophany. I had to make up 2 slots because the first image shows the whole cast, and then the second image shows the last 2 that they didn't like have initially. And then Bonkotsu, Reagan, Nishi, and Guillotina, who is an OC of Nirasawa, an artist who passed away. I believe it's Yasushi Nirasawa. Yeah. I love this OC a ton. I have this, I have a statue of her, actually, and a, comic book manga thing with her. I've never opened it, though, because I'm worried about, like, exposing it to the air. Okay, next. You know what's coming next? My favorite game characters. Why is Majima number 1? Is he my favorite? Gals love Reagan, unironically. He's a boy favorite, but he's awesome. You like Joey Wheeler? I love Joey Wheeler. He was my childhood favorite. So we got Majima, obviously. I got Jack Krauser. The remake of him sucks. Virgil, Agent 47, Boletta, also known as BB Hood. Bayonetta. I like her Bayonetta 2 look the most. Got Gascon from Bloodborne. Kano. Specifically, I like him in Mortal Kombat 9. Shadow the Hedgehog. Annette Birkin. I like both the remake version of Annette Birkin and the original. Jury, Psycho Mantis, Cindy Lennox from Resident Evil Outbreak, and then Fiona Belly from Hunting Ground. And we got Komie. I named my cat after her. And then we got Sachiko. I like Sachiko a lot. I like Mega Man X and Mega Man Ballnut a lot, and then Roll Casket. Burrow from Moustache, and Dorothy Hayes from Valhalla. That's Rachel from Resident Evil Revelations. I forgot to put her here. I really like her. The shitty guy from Bully. I forgot his name. He's so funny. He's such a piece of shit. He's so funny though. And then we got Bunji from Gungrave. And then I think that's 100% Ludwig from Bloodborne. And then we got the boss. Got Melina. I don't like any other Melina except this one specifically. Bertha from Operation Raccoon City. Jean from Bayonetta. Daniela and Cream the Rabbit. Where's my debut slides? Is it Kevin? Probably. And now I plug the Dollhouse VTuber group. Me and Mame co-founded a group called the Dollhouse, and we have all the members here. We got Mame Meow from top left to right and so on. Got Mame Meow and then me. Then we got Mina Crow, Lenora, Deolam, Bluntelda, Win Robin, Beals. We got Love Knife, Lobotomy Bunny, and Abigail Croc. And then honorary ex-member Shoe. New Shoes. You have to say New Shoes, though. That's like the rules. Let me go ahead and plug the Dollhouse. So there's the Dollhouse group. If you want to check us out. Wait a second. Okay. Wait, it links to the Discord? Oh, I'm surprised it doesn't link to our card page. Let me link the card page, too. And that's the hub to where you'll be able to like individually like inspect each member if you want. And is this my last slide? Oh shit. That means it's time to play my game, but it's okay if I take a quick break, right? A quick break while I go to the bathroom, and that's kind of all I really need to do. I might drink water though. I wish I could fix the chat box right now. But it must be an issue that I just can't do it while I'm live. I don't know. I wish you guys could see how weird it was, where you lock, like I said, lock layer A because you don't want to move layer A, and layer B is unlocked, and yet when you try to move layer B, it doesn't let you. It only wants you to move layer A. It makes no fucking sense, and it pisses me off, but I just have to kind of deal with it. So anyway, we're gonna be setting up Cold Fear, which is a game that I have a it's kind of like a rough gem to me. I used to hate it, but I gave it another chance as I got a bit older, and I realized that actually it's not exactly what I wanted, but I kind of like it. I feel like there's stuff that it does well. So if you just came just to see the model and like find out about me or whatever, thank you so much for hanging out. If you have to dip because you don't want to watch the game, that's fine. But I wanted to thank you guys for coming. Now, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back. So I found out what was wrong, what was confusing me regarding editing the overlay where the chat box was. So the trick that I do on Stream Elements, and I can kind of show it here, is you see how like the ghosts decorate the chat box over there, but they cover the box in text a little bit. Like your text doesn't just like awkwardly cover the ghosts. So I have it to where I have a layer over top of the box in the exact place where the ghosts are supposed to be. And I have the ghost layer above the chat box. So that's kind of like how I do that. That's the reason why I couldn't move the chat box from the other screen, is because for some reason, even though I had the ghosts locked, because the ghost layer is above the chat box, it just would not let me move the chat box without moving the ghosts first. It's kind of defeats the purpose of the lock feature, but it's whatever. Point is that I kind of got it fixed now, and I could show you. Well, no, I can't. I actually can't show you. So, let's go ahead and switch. Can I switch back to my default hair? Oops. Kind of does that. Actually, no, I'm gonna have this I wanna wear this this hairstyle. Actually, it's the default. I have to kind of celebrate the default. So now I can show myself holding a game controller and everything. But we're gonna turn off the music finally. I hope that the music was not annoying or anything. Not that it's bad. It's bad. I love it. I just wasn't sure because I don't typically, whenever I stream, I don't play the same song on loop for a long time. I usually like just play stuff on YouTube like game OSTs, but I wanted to kind of keep it special and like kind of like on brand and everything. So now we can go ahead and play Cold Fear. Now, I am going to disable the ghosts because I would want you guys to be able to focus on the game, which is funny because I'm like kind of like right here, kind of like noticeably distracting, but hopefully you can ignore me. But that's why I'm going to try to get another overlay style to where I just zoom myself in, you don't see the whole body and everything. What? You're gonna, what, bonk me? What? I didn't do anything wrong yet. Now, let me go ahead and pull up. Oh, let me change the stream category. Ugh. I don't want to see how many people are here. Let me ask for no, I can hide this. Hold on. If I just position my hand a certain way, yeah, I don't see shit. Cold Fear. Okay, so let's go ahead. I did audio test of this. Hopefully my settings have remained the same. Where are you, Cold Fear? Although finally I will be able to not see my model. Uh-oh. Is it full screened? I hope it is. Oh, no, I gotta full screen it. And then I also have, where is it? I call it the retro ratio hide border thing. Otherwise you get like black screen. Black boxes. Black bars. Dark works. Okay. So now finally I'm gonna actually see, like, look at the game instead of staring at my model and like a bunch of ghosts. How long have I been streaming now? Oh shit. I got through that kind of quicker than I expected. Only 2 hours? So how is the audio and how is me? Are you like the orange controller? I feel like it pops. I have different controller styles actually. I have a blue controller, like a pastel blue, because I thought that would look nicer with the Lolita costume and the Y2K. But what, can you see? Or wait, can you hear me okay? Game is too loud? Did it? I did try to not have it be overly quiet. I have it on 17, but let's see. My eyesight's pretty bad. I have it at 13 now. I want you to be able to like hear the atmosphere and everything. The sound is still good. Never seen this game before. It feels like nobody has. I remember in my early days of collecting survival horror games, like physical, my physical collecting days, I wanted to play everything. I wanted to play Resident Evil. For some reason, I didn't want to play Silent Hill, actually. I kind of delayed it. I wanted to play derivative games of Resident Evil and Silent Hill before Silent Hill because I was weird. So I got, you know, like Galarians, obviously Haunting Ground, Kuon, Rule of Rose, a bunch of other ones like Carrier. And I can't remember them all on the top of my head because I collected all this stuff like 10 years ago. Well, longer than 10 years ago by now, actually. But I was pretty strict in what I wanted from survival horror games. I wanted them to be very, very classic survival horror. I did not want them to be RE4-esque action kind of games where it's like, you could see the survival horror roots, but it's clearly trying to lean towards being an action game. And so I played Cold Fear, and I'm like, oh, it's trying to be like RE4. I hate it. And I kind of just shut it off and just kind of ended it there. But I decided, actually, you know what? I'm going to go back and I'm going to give Cold Fear another chance because I'm just curious. Now that I know to expect it to be an action game, I wanted to judge it as like an action kind of survival horror game. My old disc, because I didn't take care of it because I was so pissed off at the game, it had scratches, so I had to re-buy the game on eBay for about 60 or 80 bucks. Was that a waste? No, because I actually really like Cold Fear. It's jank a little bit. It doesn't feel as good as Resident Evil 4's shooting, but I feel like it does a lot of things right. But plenty wrong. Like, one thing it doesn't have is a map, which is not good. I gotta unplug my controller really quick and plug it back in. Oh my god, she's playing Cold Fear. I love Cold Fear. I'm gonna convince the world to give Cold Fear another chance. Because no, it's not a 10 out of 10. It's maybe a 7 out of 10. Maybe even a 6 out of 10, but I feel like it has soul. I would like them to revisit this IP. Like, oh, here's a survival horror game that Ubisoft owns. Why don't you do something new with it? Because the setting's super cool. Story's fine. Like, do something with it again. Remake it. I don't even think most people, like, know what Cold Fear is. And I only say that because of, like, in my, days of being involved in survival horror communities, I just don't see this one brought up. I see all the other ones brought up, but not Cold Fear. But, I would like them to, do something with it. But probably not gonna happen. Hell, we're not even gonna get any more Dead Space stuff. We got a really good remake of Dead Space 1, and because it didn't do good enough, they're not even gonna do anything more with it. You don't even need to remake 2 from what I've seen, because 2 looks good, like Dead Space 2. I haven't played it yet, but I want to. But you don't really need to remake it. But why don't you, like, do a new Dead Space game? But I guess it's just over. So let's go ahead and just, like, get Cold Fear started. 6 out of 10s are pretty cool oftentimes. Lots of them try weird stuff that half works. Yeah, and I don't always like 6 out of 10s. But if I like one, I really like one. I feel like everybody has that. To where a game that's kind of rough and maybe bad even in ways, but you still like it because you see the good in it. But for me, it's kind of coin flip. Sometimes a bunch of flaws, if they add up, they ruin the experience so much that I just hate the game. And then other times the flaws add up, but I'm able to kind of ignore them because the good's so good. So, I don't think we need to do any settings. We're just doing, just new game. Hi, G-Pool. Also, hi, Hana. Thank you. Alright, Cold Fear time. I'm gonna play on normal. I'll be quiet during cutscenes so you can take it in too. This isn't a game that I imagine you've played.
Alpha team, prepare for insertion. On my mark. And go!
I did not get a orange controller. I've only had like purple GameCube controllers and black.
Anyone else hear that? Negative. Something's out there.
They seem like they're having a great time.
Damn it, Hernandez. Talk to me. What's going on? I'm not getting anything here. Marcus, Law.
I do feel like orange controllers look really nice.
Somebody answer me. Is anybody alive out there?
Hear the ghost choir like sound effect in the distance? That shit used to be popular in games where you'd have to ooh. It's like I miss that kind of shit. It's campy, but it's actually more cool than campy.
Yeah, I hear you. This is the USS Ravenswood. We arrived in the vicinity of the vessel and will now initiate a search patrol and look for it. Ravenswood out.
It's us. Blondes McBlondes man with the shiny hair. You guys ever see how shiny Resident Evil Dead Aim is? Like the cutscenes? They're all wet looking and shiny looking and creepy. Yeah, it's Dead Aim guy. Right up there with Quake guy and Doom guy. And Unreal Gold guy.
Okay, people, you know your assignments. Hanson, you've got main deck port side.
I don't think I can move yet.
How come Hanson gets all the fun?
Because he's prettier than you are, DeSantos. Now cut the chatter.
This place is creeping me out.
Can I move yet?
Where is everyone?
I'm pretty sure that you,
Remember,
I think this is tank controls.
code in case things get hairy. Boarding party, this is the Raven.
Should I move?
The seas are too rough.
Oh, I can.
We're gonna have to head back.
Alright, it's not tank controls, it's free controls.
Keep it tight.
But, it's off to a good start. Hold on. The game's talking over me. I don't mind it, though, because it's only for, like, the opening, really. You don't deal with, like, characters talking over you that often.
I'm falling back. Reform on my position. I repeat, reform here. Lieutenant
Reminds me of the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 2. I really need to get through more of the Metal Gear games. I've only played 1 and 5, and a tiny bit of 3. But basically, it starts off pretty, like, cool. What would you call this, set PC? I don't even know if... No, I don't think that's right. It's just... You have full control over your character, and the boat's rocking, you got water, all kinds of flashy effects going on, but I don't feel like it's interrupted my flow or anything. So I really dig it. Whenever you aim, it goes into first-person view. It's a little bit stiff, but it's fine. We're also playing on normal, so it's not going to be that challenging for the most part. Appreciate the simple UI. Oh, Pixel, thank you so much for the gift subs. But, I really like nautical settings. I like ships. I think that they're really cool. Snow horror, not just because of Thing, but probably mostly because of Thing. And I just feel like horror and ship settings are really, really cool. And that's one of the reasons why I really like this game, and I would want to give it another chance. Note about ammunition conservation. General Order 16. Due to the platform's irregular supplies, we must conserve our munitions and medkits as much as possible. Basically, conserve your shit, because it's the genre. Live ammo training is now suspended pending new orders. Live ammo training? What, am I not allowed to shoot? In a combat situation, it is vital that all soldiers look to their downed comrades as potential sources of ammo or medkits in the same interest of economy. Use body searches when really necessary. Hi, Shu! Thank you so much, Shu. I hope you had a good day. No, we do not ban her. How do I get out of here? Okay. So I remember when I first booted this up, it's pretty overwhelming, and I didn't know where to go. I did a test run to kind of like balance the audio before I like did the debut and everything. So it should be okay. I got a run button, hold an X. I think if you get hit by the water, it actually knocks you over and hurts you a little bit. Mog, thank you so much for the gift subs. Is that kind of like... Hold on, is that like... Yeah, it's kind of like a Resident Evil 2, I think. Wait. Yeah, Resident Evil 2, when you press A on a stair, you kind of like lock into a stair animation, I think. I don't think you could just freely walk, right? Yeah, you can't. Wait, kinda? Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Well, look at how nice this game looks. I would buy an art book for this. Vaguely looks like Leon and RE2, which is kind of funny because Bruce McGivern, who is the protagonist in Dead Aim, he kind of also is sort of like another Leon. And then Fawn Lane is another Ada. So I think what I'm supposed to do, if I recall, because there's like so many different directions you could go. I think you go up first, and then we have to go to the opposite side or something like that. But look at all the rain. I love rain, I love water, I love storms, I love wind. So is this like, I think it's partial, okay, it's a fixed camera, partial fixed camera game, I think. What about original RE4? Hi, Augmented. You've come in time for Cold Fear. Am I scared? Nah. But there's another game I want to play. I believe it's a submarine-based game. The Deep Fear, I think it's called. Oh, you see that? That's the kind of jump scares that Mina likes, to where it's like you can miss it. And the camera doesn't yank you and force you to look at it. They just have the fixed camera placed to where you're just most likely gonna see it. It's like, stuff like that I agree is cool. Oh, right, we have a melee? Okay, so when you're in aim mode, boom. How do I... Oh, it's a toggle... Wait, hold on. So if I hold it and then let go, how did I get it to where it, like, oops, stayed in place? Also, you can only... I think you can only use your flashlight whenever you're aiming. Which is cool. I'm okay with that. You are able to shoot stuff in this game, like electronic boxes, but I don't feel like I want to do that. Can I open that? Alright, just this then. So, is this just an ammo pickup? I don't remember if I'm supposed to get anything else from here. It doesn't seem like it. Like RP do uniformly on similar pose to actually what, like his like holding gun stance? I love how like over the top and epic the music is. Kind of sounds like an action movie, but that is what it is. Hold on, I saw a shimmer. Wait, that might have just been the flare. Yeah, it's just the flare. Do you got melee options? Yeah, so whenever you're aiming, enemies will like quickly sprint up on you, so you just gotta knock them back. Now, will my brain and body be in sync? I don't know. So, let me think. I think you just go this way. And the only reason why I'm not struggling so far, I think, is just because I've done this before. Like, I played this game before from start to finish. And then I played about 30 minutes doing a test for this before I debuted it because it wouldn't let me manually save. You just have to keep walking around, and then once you get to a certain progression point, then it asks if you want to save. This should be locked.
Got to find that code.
So, for some reason, I think I have to go this way. I don't know why. Was I just there? It's like, it's a little bit like confusing navigation-wise still. Oh, wow. Wasn't I just here? Alright, I think this takes me all the way up there. I'm supposed to get to a side of the ship. There's also a stamina, as you can see, like the resistance bar at the top. Hold on, how do I get it to recharge? Do I just stop moving? It probably will, like, initiate the recharge, even if I, like, start moving slowly. Oh, Yoshi! Wait. Nope, that's locked, too. This is locked. Oh, nope. I don't think this is it. Is it? Oh, wait, this is where you go. Or did I just go back to the beginning? Oh, I think I did. I went back to the beginning. It's just so confusing at the beginning. I think I go this way. No, I went this way earlier. And if I go this way, it takes me up. Yeah, that's where I went earlier. Can I use the D-pad? No. Here we go. Wait, I was here earlier. Sorry, hold on, let me figure this out. I think this is it? Or did I just go back in the same loop again? No, this should be a big ship. Maybe I'm here in the right spot. Okay, yep, this is it. Hold on. Hold on, you're supposed to get swept away. Oh, there we go. Wait, gun! Don't hurt me! Ah! Okay, so we don't have maps in this game?
Exactly built the same way ours are.
Hold on.
I better read the inscriptions so that I don't get lost.
Okay, sorry.
How much of my Russian I still remember.
Sorry that took so long. Okay, so whenever I first played this game, there's no map, which makes it hard. Did not realize that if you aim your gun at the Russian text, it'll translate for you. So we got the main deck here. The game is supposed to tell me to open this.
Maybe I can shoot this thing.
I love his campy voice. Maybe I could shoot this thing.
It's unlocked.
That gun reload sounds very familiar. What is that from? Oh, I skipped the cutscene by accident. Fuck, I'm sorry. And there's no quick turn in this. I feel like a quick turn would be very helpful. It's like in Resident Evil 4, I'm pretty sure you were able to use the D-pad. Although, I don't remember if you can use the D-pad in the GameCube version. It's been a long time since I played on GameCube. Why does shooting the electric control unlock the door rather than just make it impossible to unlock? 'Cause video game. Oh shit, I'm stupid. That was probably explosive barrel. I think I did the same exact thing whenever I last played. Oh, I wasn't trying to open this door. I wanted to just examine the body. It's like we're on the ship still, obviously, and so you still got the rocking going on, but it's subtle to where it's not like that disorienting. Let's see, is this just a, So I got some gore. Is that a creature? Looks kind of like a wolf man. I can't examine this. Oh, fuck, right. So, medicines and shit are, like, instant use when you, like, come across them. I do appreciate that this game is like fixed camera, even though it's trying to be more actiony. Pretty sure RE4 GameCube doesn't use the D-pad. Okay, because Resident Evil 1 Remake doesn't use the D-pad either. Can I examine his body and just pick up a shit? I guess not. Oh, here we go. Can you hear the music okay of the game? It's like, I feel like it's pretty decent. I would say that, like, ship games are kind of, like, cursed. They're never, like, perfect. Because another one that I kind of like, but it's got a lot of issues, is, like, Resident Evil Revelations. I just want a perfect ship game. That's just a jump scare, I think. My controller started vibrating. Oh, right. I remember whenever I was doing a test off stream, the lights went off and you're still able to move. I didn't know what to do, but you're supposed to basically pull out your aim in to use the flashlight. Hi, Beals! It's been good. Thank you so much for dropping by. So we got some nice blood everywhere. I don't know if you can actually go anymore, or if this is just the use your flashlight tutorial room. Did we pick up anything? I guess one thing that's useful is that if you can't see something, if you see the, like, the circle interaction, like, button, like, pop up, then you know that you can actually do it. Did I go in? I don't think I went in this room, or did I initially come from here? No, I did not. No, I did not. I came from the other end of the hall. Now let's see. Come on. Is that like a stalker reference? I'm just joking. Anybody who's new, it will take a while before you can find out when I'm lying and being stupid or when I'm being real. Maybe. That's it! Just shoot, guy! Tutorial room? Okay. You know, survival horror isn't always about rewards. The reward is playing the game, actually. Came out 2 to 3 months after RE4, both in development at around the same time. Funny how often that happens. This is probably locked. Is this the one I went in? The reward is watching Pumpkin and on the way. Oh yeah, I'll be able to update my card with the reference sheets now. And I'll post the reference sheets on the Twitter. Alright. Use your flashlight tutorial room. Okay, so I did come here. Hold on, am I able... Oh, wait. I want to do a test. Where is the door? Let's say I don't see the door. Okay, what if I walk back? It's kind of actually awkward. Because it's not tank controls. Right. That's the door I initially came in from? Okay, here we go. Wait. Unless this is the one I came in from? See, I would like a map. Watch me find out that there's actually been a map this whole time. Okay, this is where I came in from then. And it also helps because you get to see, like, where the burns are, so you just know. This is what you newly accessed. Oh, this is door 2. Oh, my ammo room. And it's kind of like your save room. I think. Once I try to leave, I think it asks me to save. But, I do, as long as something's fixed camera, I'm pretty happy. But when you have free control and fixed camera, it doesn't always make the best combination. Because, like, the camera angles suddenly change and you'll kind of like, oh, fuck, and then you have to reorient yourself. When you have tank controls, you don't have to worry about that. But I can work with it. Haunting Ground, I'm pretty sure was that way, so. It's like, this is like a somber version of, the main theme. Now, where's my inventory? Here we go. Smoking in the armory is strictly forbidden. All types of munitions are stored there, and some are particularly unstable. Moreover, in our environment, there is a high probability of corrosion, which makes the handling of ammunition an even more delicate issue. You are reminded that our facilities for dealing with serious injury are extremely limited. All types of munition. Now, I don't know if it's one of those games to where, like, oh, if you run out of ammo, you just go to this one spot and it'll, like, refill you. If it does always refill you guaranteed, like, endlessly, then that's kind of like anti-survival horror-esque design. Alright, so will you prompt me to save? I guess not yet. Okay. I played a tiny bit of Extermination, but I didn't dedicate, or I didn't commit to it yet, so, interesting that it doesn't prompt you to, like, read the documents as soon as you pick them up. They kind of, like, make you have to go in your inventory if you want to. I guess that's kind of cool in that it won't interrupt your flow if you wanted to just speed run through. Certification of death. Corporal? How do you say that word again? Colonel? Why Legai? Cause of death, electrocution. Details. According to witnesses, Colonel Legai had misplaced his electronic key while on duty, unable to reach his official post. He promptly fired at the electrical control box on door 114, causing it to explode. Exposed live wire and subsequently came into contact with a pool of water on the floor. The door opened, however, Colonel Lagai was electrocuted. No follow-up necessary. Hi, Masakari. I did not rig it or draw it. My artist and rigger is Iga Happiness. Hold on. We got a little bit of, like, water on the screen. I don't mind too much. Can I go in here? Does this unlock a shortcut to that other room I was trying to go in? Or wait, no, this is where I first went in, right? No, it is not. I'm pretty sure I'm not even able to go downstairs yet. But also, this is kind of like my main genre that I like to play, survival horror. But for streaming, I've kind of tried to take it a little bit easy and just like play Nintendo games. But this is where I have the most fun, personally. So I can't open up any of these. He said it for me. This model is way more cute than the previous one. I feel like both are really, really cute in different ways.
Gotta find a handle to stick back on this door.
It's like I really like flooded areas, which is ironic because I dealt with a flood, but I like them in games like this, to where there's not supposed to be water in here, but there is, and that feels kind of eerie and cool. They do that in like another game, for example. They do that in like System Shock 2, in the kind of living quarters area. I think it's cool because it feels like chaotic and raw. I think the RE2 remake even kind of does it too, but it's too fucking dark to see in that game. Like the little Z-axis wiggle when she moves around of the rigging. I feel like she did so good. Alright, so we got a health room. We got a room. It's like they don't label a lot of these doors, so you just have to go in and find out, which is, I mean, that's just the genre.
It's locked.
But I wish there was a map. 100% sure, just double check it. There's no map, right? It does tell you objectives. But at least it doesn't, like, make the objective pop up on your screen, right? Locked. Oh, shit. Actually, that had a label. Actually, when I leave, it might prompt me to save. Alright, so I don't want to open that. That'll heal me, right? How many heals are in here? Is it actually 4 or is that ammo? No, if I'm full, it shouldn't let me. What? Why would you? I'm full. Why would you use... Oh, and look. Oh, see that? So it does use them up. So there's 6 total. I used up 1. I'm kind of fucking pissed off now, but whatever. When I leave here... Oh, wait. Paper? That's a paper. Right? Yeah, what? Huh? Interaction. Oh, the interaction prompt is for the door. Okay.
Locked.
I can hear the guy. Hold on, what's this? Nothing. There's 2 things. Hold on. Page. Our first encounters with the creatures we now call the exocells. We always got to come up with a unique name for our monsters. Came roughly 2 months after drilling commenced on the Star of a... I'm not going to be able to say that. Platform. In fact, I was already familiar with this platform. We used to use it as a port of call when patrolling these hostile waters, and I was determined it would again be deployed as part of our international operations. One thing I'll say is whenever I'm streaming, but even when I'm not streaming, like, if you ask me, like, Pumpkin, what did you just read? What can you paraphrase? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I have to, like, read quietly to myself in order to properly process things, and I have to reread it multiple times. It's just kind of like a struggle that I've always had, even though it's like a short file. But I like lawn files like this, because I like getting the world building from that, to where I can kind of like introvertly do it. Like, I'm choosing to pull up my inventory, I'm choosing to read this file, and nobody's talking to me. I'm not having to watch a cutscene or forced walking while the characters talk at me and tell me the story, nothing like that. So I like this. Modern survival horror games, they try to have brief files a lot of the time, like modern Resident Evil. They just don't have files like this anymore. They try to keep it as short as they possibly can. Congrats on the re-debut. Thank you so much. It's Saka. Hell yeah, reading. So let me... Hope you don't mind if I kind of read this quietly. I like that. Helen? Ellen? Oh, is the H silent? Wait. Oh, that's ammo I'm not allowed to pick up. I don't think there's any, like, item management in this game. Which, I prefer item management, but survival horror doesn't always have to do it. It's just my preference.
What kind of whaling ship is this? I'm gonna need an electronic key to open this sucker up.
Okay, so all these doors are locked. Hold on, let's read this. Sickbay. Okay, so did I initially come from the stairs, or... Oh, wait, I guess so. Now, I am able to shoot that electronic box where all the water is, but it makes it like a dangerous area from that point on. But I think if I well, I could shoot it from the stairs? Or there's like a valve I'm supposed to do? Did I go down here yet? My memory's so fucking bad. Oh yeah, here's where the water is. Wait a second. No. Oh,
The damn thing's stuck.
There's supposed to be a room I go in. Did I go in this door yet? Or try to?
Gotta find a handle to stick back on this door.
I should adjust the water pressure first. Hold on. Did I walk? Oh, wait. Here we go. I never, like, walked all the way over here and picked up the item. Aren't you gonna jump scare me? There we go. I feel like the water's passable looking. They kind of have it like overly murky and dark. Hi, Megumi. Cute model and Algo. Thank you. Algo, though? What's Algo? Okay, so wait. I got a new key. Let me just double check if I can open this. Nope. Okay. Fortunately, you cannot run. Wait a second. Oh, you can! You actually move a little bit faster when you're in the water. What year is this game from? This is a PS2 era, so... It came out, like, what, a little bit after Resident Evil 4? So it would be around... Resident Evil 4 came out... Resident Evil 1 Remake was 2002, I believe. Resident Evil 4 would have been, like, 2004? 2006? No? 2005. Okay, I was almost right. So then Cold Fear should have been around that point. Remember watching your older brother play this. I never, like, there's so many games that whenever I went to, like, the rental place to rent games, a lot of games I just never saw. It would just be a matter of what the store owner decided to supply.
Great. It's locked.
This is locked one.
Locked.
Key card door? Here we go.
Unlocked.
But, yeah, just I never even knew about this game until I got into the genre, and then I started, like, heavily researching everything. Hold on. That's the door I just came in. Hold on, wait. Crew quarters. One thing that would be maybe a little bit cool is, like, every time you pass the sign, if the text for it popped up above your life bar, you know? Where it would be, like, not overly intrusive. Because otherwise you have to aim every single time. And aiming takes a little bit, like, alright, I'm gonna press aim. Now I gotta move over here. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just what I kind of wish they had done. Okay. Uh-oh. I see. Thank God they can't aim either. Alright, I have 36 rounds. I didn't even realize I had an ammo counter. This is probably a bathroom, right? Wait. Is this where I just came from? Renting games wasn't a thing for you? You didn't have the Blockbuster? There's also, like, mom and pop rental shops that I would go to as well. I used to always like renting, like, VHS movies and stuff. And I was able to, like, experiment and play, like, a lot of stuff, but it was mostly Nintendo that I would play when I was, like, growing up. Oh, the model kind of moves around whenever the boat kind of sways. I feel like the blood looks nice. I'm a big appreciator of how blood looks in games, blood smears, etc. Sometimes blood does not look good. I don't think I ever had any pirated games when I was young. We got some canned food. Oh, hold on. Look at all the detail. Hold on. Does the pots and pans sway with the boat? Yeah, they do. Like, I feel like they have a lot of soul in, like, all the little detail. Like, I appreciate stuff like that. Like the window. Looks like a animated GIF. I don't think it's actually an animation of water playing. Looks amazing for a PS2. Yeah, I feel like a lot of it's just the art direction's very good. Here in Argentina, piracy was the norm during the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, aren't games, like, really expensive in certain places? Like, even still. Let me go in here now. Out of curiosity, what do you guys think of the game so far, in terms of, like, what you've seen? Is this a dead end? Yes. Alright, so we could go here later. Is this the starting area? And it's even got the, like, the heartbeat sound. Oh. Let me go here really quick, see if I have an item. Yeah, look at that. A note about barrels. I don't need to read that. I need to just remember to use barrels. Is this a Gleam Core game? Because this is a Pumpkin Core game too, Gleam. That means it's us Core. Hold on. I'm just gonna position myself in a way where I'm by the barrels. Aren't you gonna come out? There should be a guy over here, right? And we got our Action 2000s music. No more barrels, I don't think. You don't really get punished much. Probably because they expect the shooting, like, trade-in hits to be kind of, like, clunky. So they're just like, whatever, you guys just gonna do it. Nah, I worded that weird. I meant to say, we'll go easy on you regarding how much damage you take. Is that... Wait, that's not one of the guys. Alright, you're a normal guy. Well, the other guy's like a mutated guy. Seen pictures of the open air shops in Argentina, Brazil, Russia, Ukraine. I wish I could have gone to see what kind of jank stuff I could have found. That would be kind of cool. Used game prices were kind of low here till the YouTuber and retro game inflation started being a thing in the US and spread it everywhere. Yeah, I got into all my physical collecting, like, right on the eve of when things started, going up in price. Things were a little bit manageable. But I regret not buying certain games for the price they used to go to. Because I would get them later once the price started going up, but nowhere near as bad as it must be now. Now some of the prices are so bad, I feel like a lot of people just are never going to get the games. Like, I don't think you should pay $800 for Kuon. Kuon's fine. It's not worth $800, though. That's why I want them to port it. After all these years... We still don't have a good Haunting Ground port. We don't have a Haunting Ground port, and we don't have Kuon port. I know you can emulate, because physical hardware is dying. It's why I don't like to play my physical hardware as much as I used to, because you have to embrace the mortality of them. And once you boot it up and, oh, this is dying in it now, gotta replace that, it just gets frustrating. But I still would like to see companies officially support their games, especially if they go and remake the games. I'll read lore stuff. Extremely effective. Use it wisely. Alright, I'll try to read this and I'll process it with you guys. Notes on exocell infection. We have deliberately infected and observed over 300 subjects, including dogs, apes, orcas, and human beings. Those subjects have been placed under permanent biometric surveillance and dissected to accurately chart the growth of the exocell organism and help us learn how to control the process. Infection and change. Actually, when did Dead Space come out of curiosity in comparison to, like, Resident Evil 4? After? The time it takes an infected individual is based on narrative convenience. Just joking. It takes an infected individual to mutate depends on two factors: how long it takes the exocell to get a tendril into the victim's brain, and the infected body's natural resistance. At present, we have no way of knowing how long the complete process takes for a given individual. Single body mass, height, and age seem to be of little importance. Any individual infected by an exocell should thus be given the antidote as quickly as possible. Okay, we got our plot. If no antidote is available, the host's brain must be destroyed, and I mean destroyed, to prevent the subject from becoming an active and potentially contaminated host. Indeed, the exocell seems to be able to reanimate a brain that has been clinically dead for several days. Dead Space was 2008, if I recall correctly, 3 years after RE4. Okay. So, did this game come out before it then? Fuck. I'll take a little bit more damage. Because I don't... That looks like a big med kit, so it might, like, heal me for half or something. Whoa. Actually got a little bit scared. Jump scared, though. Can I examine you? It's like, I feel like the atmosphere is pretty good in this. I would rather play this than the Silent Hill 2 remake. Is that a... Can I kill you? It's out of mercy. Mina, where's that reload sound from? You heard it? What other game? I know it's a stock sound, but I'm just curious which stock it is.
Lansing?
Is it in Resident Evil?
Oh.
Is it in Resident Evil 4? Oh! You're right. Is it in the Resident Evil rail shooters? Yeah, it is. Umbrella Chronicles and or Darkside Chronicles. Because I'm like, I know it sounds like Resident Evil, but I'm like, what fucking one? Yeah, they have like a really like clacky sound. Alright, now we gotta deal with them running at you. Oh wait, no, you're a floor one. Oh wait, never mind.
Help me!
Oh, you're not dead. Oh, I see.
Holy...
It's like if you got too close, boom. That's what that's for. You dead? I think enemies can get back up. Yeah, you can. Yeah, the game's telling you if you want to permanently put them down, you have to get them in the head. See, I like how that blood looks. Look at that. Where it's kind of like vibrant like that and very smeary. Blood detail actually matters. What I don't like is I don't like when blood is like overly dark. I don't know if that's more realistic or not, but I really like vibrant. We have working fucking mirrors! What? Does Resident Evil 4 even have mirrors? I don't think it does. I don't think they wanted to bother. Look at that! Huh? Oh, you can also like aim whenever you're not in first person. What? Oh, you can treat it like a classic survival horror then, kinda, but unfortunately you want precision aiming. This would work better if it was like, if it has an auto aim, like if you do this and an enemy comes at you, if he's programmed to aim at the head, but I don't trust that system, if it is, so I'm just gonna aim. Alright, time to get out of here. Let's go in here.
Damn thing's stuck.
I wonder who this voice actor is. Can I shoot this? Oof. Did I see Twinkle? Is that a file? Wait. There we go. Older brother bought a cheap and Mega Drive game and rented Mortal Kombat. Then he opened the cartridge and changed the chips inside them so he could keep Mortal Kombat and return the other game. Oh, that's kind of cool. Diabolical, but... Alright, I think that's all we're supposed to do in here. Did we get a plot thing? Did we get, like, a key? Hold on, let me think. It's just where you run into... This is just... runner enemy introduction. This... Oh, right, we have to go in there later, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, okay. So if you run, and then you stop running, but you're walking, it takes like 10 seconds before you start recharging. Let's do another test. Oh, wait. All right, letting go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, that's kind of long. I don't mind that, though. Makes you more vulnerable. Okay, now let's try, I'm running, and then what happens if I full stop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Interesting, so it doesn't fucking matter. Okay. So make sure you conserve your stamina. Okay. There we go. Now we get prompted with saves. So this is my test save. We're just gonna save over it because it doesn't matter. Now, if I go back in that room and then leave, do I get another save, or is it just kind of like... Oh, wow. Both of you die? Oh, they're distracted. That's cool. I don't want to interrupt. Could use the ammo. No, don't notice me. Hey now. What's wrong? Got caught in a reload? Uh-oh. Damn it! Very satisfying head explosion. Love how the music feels like low-budget RE4. Yeah, I guess so. But you hear that guitar? That is so 2000. Resident Evil 4 doesn't have a guitar like that. Well, are you just a human? Wait. You heard that? Oh, no, I'm just bugging. Ow! Ow! What attacked me? Whoa! Ah! No. Hey, X! We got environmental hazards. Alright, I know where to go now. I'm good. Whoa, whoa, whoa! When the boat is, like, swaying a certain way, like if it's swaying to the right, if you start walking right, you actually slide down. That's cool. The whole game is low budget RE4. Yeah, but I like its aesthetics a lot. Ah! Alright. Got any ammo for me? You rarely see stuff like that in boat setting games like this. Like, rarely see, like, boat setting games, or? Alright, so... For some reason, I remember having to redo certain steps over and over again. Hi, Malphus. Thank you for the raid. I wonder... yeah! 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 I gotta be aimed. Hold on. Yeah! Who's attacking me? Yeah. What? Yeah. No! What are you doing? Melee! Oh, I'm low on health. Did my health regen a little bit? Am I crazy? Where's my shit? I want free shit. Hello? Can I not pick this up yet? Come on, let me pick it up when I want. Oh, here we go. Alright. So full, or a big med kit, maybe full health. It's going pretty good, Malphus. I kind of fumbled it at one point, which I'm still kind of upset about, but aside that, I feel like it's going okay. I expected to be able to more skillfully monologue over my slides, but I just kind of like listed things and then moved on quick. So this is just optional for that ammo. This is Cold Fear. This is a PS2 game. Kind of, I don't know if it's inspired by Resident Evil 4, but it's pretty similar. Because it's tough to say if it's inspired because they were, I guess, being worked on at the same time. Thank you, Malphus. It kind of feels surreal having the new form now because it's like, oh yeah, this is my norm now. Ah! Up! What is the quick turn? Do I have a controls? Oh, I don't know. Wait, I know. I'm pretty sure that some enemies respawn. Ah. This guy, did I headshot him or did he just fall down? Hold on, so let's see. There's a... Is that a door? Is that the only door? Came out a couple months later, but it was a game of corporate espionage. I would love it even more. This is a machine gun, turret, whatever. Can't use it. I'll just stay up here. Because I do have a key card now, so... I actually don't even know if I ever went this way before. Oh! Actually, this is familiar. Isn't this where I got something earlier? Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Do I get... Can I check him multiple times? How many times can I check him? Okay. You're a Capcom hater, Gleam? Oh, wait. What does that say? Hello? Gallery. Did I ever explore everything in this area? Okay, To be fair, Capcom does some big foul-ups, like what? So I don't think I can go here at all. Oh, wait, here we go. Whoa. Just in case. So he said upstairs, so I'll just go there first. That's probably what they want me to do. And then I think a cutscene happens. This probably takes me outside, and then this takes me into, like, a room.
Find a magnetic card.
Oh, not yet. Hi, Minami. How are you? I just didn't know if the guy that got burns, I didn't know if he got infected already, and so if he died, if he could still, like, come back. Have I been this way? There's a bunch of barrels. Is this a door, crawl space kind of thing? Wait, what's this? Ammo? Nah. Oh! You can barely see that there's a door there. I'm glad I went to check, because I might need to go there later. I don't know if I want to go down yet. I'm probably supposed to finish exploring a little bit. Hold on. Let me go... It's like, I could do... I prefer... Wait, no. It's since it's not tank controls, it doesn't matter if you have free... If you use analog. I don't know. I think I just wish that this was tank controls. That's what I'm trying to say. I would recommend checking out Cold Fear. It's cool. Huh? Have I been here before? Let's see. Crew quarters. Did I... It's green now, so I must have opened it already. I don't know, what's that say? Showers. I think I was here earlier. Oh, you're right. It is on Steam, actually. Hold on, we got a cutscene. I don't want to accidentally skip it again. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's kind of like, one of his legs is kind of like just up in the air. Let me see, Gold Fear. Yeah, I forgot it's on this. I'm gonna buy it. Because I like it a lot. Continued payment. I don't know how well it runs, though. You might have to install a patch or something to get it to work properly. Yeah, it's on Steam. I forgot it was on Steam. I remember, when I was still a hater of the game, I remember I looked into it and I'm like, what the fuck are these people talking about? Like, complimenting this game. This game is, like, trash. How can anybody like this game? And, like, keep in mind, this was, like, 13 years ago when I, like, thought that. So I did use...
friends.
Thank you for the follow. I did used to know that it had a, Steam release. Cold Fear. Once I get a game, I make sure I mark it down on my list so I don't forget what I have. Steam. Cold Fear. Okay. Oh, he's not floating. It was just the angle made it look like his leg was like... Okay. Is that you? I felt like I got caught on something. I must have... I don't know. Yeah. I remember there's something in this room that I got stuck on, or a bathroom, where I couldn't progress because there's like, oh, okay, thank you. Hold on. No. There we go. Anyway, there's like it's like a vent or something that you're supposed to crawl into at some point in like a bathroom or something. I remember not seeing it, and it made it hard to know where to go. Bathroom? So you can only melee whenever you are aiming. That's so weird. Wait, can I? Huh! Aw, what about... Nah, okay. Is this interactable? See, this is such a cool camera angle. Hold on, let's look at the blood smears. The blood's kind of moving along, I guess. And you can see that the water actually has movement and it's going towards the drain. The blood's a little bit too stiff, but that's not that big of a deal. RE4's original PC port was as. I never played it on PC until kind of recently when I tried it. The controls are not too bad, but I'm not really good at using mouse and keyboard for certain games. I like mouse and keyboard for like shooters. Hold on. Am I going backwards? Crew quarters. Okay, here we go. I feel like, yeah, the blood in general in this game looks really good. I don't think we can go here yet. This is Captain's room, I believe. Hey, do they have different sounds based on what type of doors you try to unlock? That's cool. That's one thing that's really cool about what Stalker does. Stalker 2 does is, if you throw a bolt, the sound of the bolt hitting the ground will change depending on what kind of surface it's being, like, thrown at. Instead of just having, like a blanket, like, SFX that just is used for everything. It's like they actually do attention to detail, and it's a little bit jank, but if you throw one on a roof and it starts rolling down, sometimes you can hear a rolling down like sound effect, but it kind of doesn't work all the time. Alright. Well, I could cheat and look at my objectives. I mean, it's okay to look at objectives if I can't have a map, right? I have to find the E key. The E key? I have to find the E key so we can access the E girl. Can I open this? Shout out to games that try. I haven't been to the flooded area in a bit. Keep in mind, I struggle in these games even if there is a map. So when you don't give me a map, I do find it to be a problem. Why don't you have a map? Like, for example, alright, where is the water room with the electric box that you have to shoot? And if you shoot, it can electrocute you, so you gotta be careful. Where is it? I don't know. I don't know. Is this guy breathing? He's like dude from Hey Arnold behind Helga breathing. But alright. Maybe he has asthma and that's why he has like low stamina or something. Alright, water down here. Hold on. So you can run a little bit faster if you hold X. You can also aim while you go downstairs, too. So, I can't mess with any of these. Is there, like, a, Gotta double check that there's not, like, a valve that I'm supposed to rotate. I think there might actually be one on the right-hand side. Right? No.
There's too much water pressure. I can't open the door.
Out of my way. I can't open this door because of you.
Gotta find a handle to stick back on this door.
It's like, it doesn't tell... Does it tell you what key items you have? The radio room... Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. I have to go to the crew quarters. I thought I was there earlier, though. But I guess I didn't explore all of them. And also... Is there a special reason why this light is on?
I can't open the door.
Gleam! Don't even try and be all, like, Gleamcore on me. Oh, he was mad that there is no map. What a loser. Like, you need maps for this genre. Like, you don't need a map for Mario 64, but can we have a map for survival horror games? That's how they started off as. I'm pretty sure they well, it's not quite a map, but there's, what's it called? Mario 64 and DS? You have a touchpad kind of map, sorta. But it just shows you where you always are, I think. Gleam, you're the loser. We're on the same side of liking this game. But see, there's always division in every group. We can't even, like, be, like, unified fully. The Cold Fear fandom is, like, notably falling apart as we speak. Showers. Crew quarters. No map in every room looks the same. Kinda. I think things get more confusing when it's like you're in a hall and there's 4 doors. Oh, what does each of these 4 doors lead to? That's when it gets a little bit tricky for me. Hey, wait a second. Did I ever go down this way? Yeah, I must have. Look at this. This is my evidence. Radio. I want to pick up their guns. Can't go that way. The Cold Fear fandom where it's just you and Gleam. No, after this stream... You said that poppin'? After this stream, we are going to multiply. Yes, I thought it was not gonna open. I'm pretty sure it went here earlier. All 2 of its fans. Isn't this... I can't go to the radio room! Also, it didn't show the objective that you had to find a hand wheel to open the floated part of the main deck. I want more games where you can pick up guns and then throw them. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I mean, that you could do that in System Shock, too. You just can't really throw them at an enemy and it hurt. So I'm wondering, do I need to go to, why won't this pull up? Do I need to go back to the main area? Like, what items do I have right now? I only have, oh. Well, no, I know which radio room to go into. What about, the beginning area where they had that jump scare that you could kind of miss? I can't go into the radio room, right? Let me double check. Just double checking. Oh, wait a second. Did I ever go outside? Or did I? Yeah, I went outside. But I never went downstairs? Oh, he tells me now? Oh, wait, no, it's because there's no stairs. Like, it's just you'll fall down. I like how even though I'm at pretty okay health, it having like a little bit of a red gradient makes it seem like it's worse than it actually is. I'm supposed to go up, I'll just use that. There's so much health in this game. I'm supposed to go up that ladder later, I think, but I'll just go up it now. Maybe it'll mark an objective in my inventory. Cool view, though. And there's the stock wind sound. I'm actually surprised. Wasn't Stalker 1 supposed to have vehicles? And apparently they still don't have vehicles in Stalker 2. Not that I mind. I don't really need cars. I'm just surprised that they didn't, like, do it for the sequel. Because there's a cutscene where they show a vehicle, and once I saw that, I'm like, oh, they're finally doing it. And it's like, oh, they didn't. Wait, you hear that? That's nothing. Stalker 2 feels like a follow-up to the Stalker Call of Pripyat. What? Stalker 2 looks generic as fuck. Have you ever played Stalker 1? Have you seen much of Stalker 2? To me, it looks awesome. I don't like the new game's music. I feel like it's like okay, but it doesn't have as much personality and identity as I feel the first game's soundtrack. So I'm kind of tempted if I get around to streaming the second one. I feel like I would want to do a mod to where it puts the first game's music. Looks like a generic Unreal Engine shooter. I don't know about that. I feel like the location alone makes up for it, but it's not like I play that many, like, modern anything. So. Damn it, I don't... Am I supposed to shoot these and they trigger a chain reaction or something? Or is it combat later? My only guess is to try to go to, the beginning area. Because, unless there's, like, a turn that I consistently keep missing, I can't really quite think of, where to go. Except to, like, go into the early area. But my navigational issues are so bad, I don't even know where to start to get back there. Here? This takes me outside. What is this again? Gallery, right? How the fuck did I remember that? Did I ever go in the gallery? Is it locked? Mina and a friend I know kind of sold me on Stalker 2. This year's been pretty nothing for me, new game-wise. I would recommend, Conscript, and then Stalker 2, even though I haven't been able to play it. But from what I've seen Mina play of it, it's kind of crazy how Stalker it actually is. But, Mina's played the expansions. I only played, like, a little bit of the first expansion. And Mina says that it's a little bit more similar to the expansions in ways. So it just always plays this, like, hype action music every time I come out here. Let me get my free ammo. No more? No more. I also got, like, a little life vest. Isn't that cute? I hope this is what I'm supposed to do. I think I went there last time. I think there's a door. Or is this the door I went to last time? It was like a storage that had like one enemy. Yeah, I was here earlier. I wouldn't even wishlist Conscript. You should get it now, assuming that they've had a recent patch. It really depends on when its last patch was, which will determine... the glitch that I kept running into is not like a game breaker or the worst thing. It's just really frustrating if you do run into it. I could have sworn I went in this room too, though. If Stalker 2 wasn't jank, I wouldn't want it. Yeah, I'm glad that it has some jank. I don't want them to fix the NPCs doing silly stuff. But if there's any other, like, big issues... I think there's some balancing issues. Some people say that, the shotgun is, like, weaker than, like, the starting pistol. Other issues, like, how tanky the mutants are. Only thing I can think of is, I am not in the starting area still. I'm outside, but I need to maybe go back here? I hope this is the right call. Wait a second, what's this? Hello? It's like, it's cool, like, oh, you can't read Russian, so you have to examine it in order to read it. But having to re-examine it and re-examine it and re-examine it, it's a bummer. Come on, stop swaying me. There we go. It's kind of like Resident Evil 4 to where, the hitbox is kind of generous. The way I saw it, I really don't think that my bullet should have actually hit him, but it's close enough, so they just give it to me. Alright, where's my new enemy? Ah, I'm not using my new super gun on you. Cool. So it's D-pad. Alright. Hey now! There we go. What? Hey now! Hey now! Now that's just bullshit. Give me nothing? Okay. A note about fire extinguishers. Okay, I guess it'll be explosive then. Cause explosions. Okay. The starting pistol kills mutants faster. Yeah, they're supposed to do a patch this week. But Mina was getting so kind of like, meh, of the Silent Hill 2 remake that I'm like, Mina, just like go, just like play Stalker 2. Even though it probably needs a patch or two. What if the first patch just addresses the like least glaring issue, which is like the AI break-in? Although if the AI do anything that can like stop you from doing quests because of their break-in, then that's like an issue. Okay, sorry. He just said, come at me, bro. Yeah. No, it's not, Jank. This is awesome. Ah! Yeah. There we go. Have I been this way? Is this where I came from? No, it's not. Oh, they probably put that guy banging on that door to kind of signify that, yes, something's different here. You want to come back here, right? Hey, now. Whoa. Hear that? Cool lab stuff. Ah, ah! Yeah! Yeah! I'm not using my good gun on you. Make the easy game, or the early game easy. No, make the early game harder, late game easy. That's my tactic.
It looks like this.
Yeah! This is probably... No, it's not anything. Okay, never mind. I'll let myself get hurt a little bit more before I do anything. Hey, whenever I shot that guy, did that create the blood splatter? Or was that, like, baked in already? Is there anything... Oh, I was gonna say, is there anything else for this room? And it's like, well, I did get the wheel. I mean, that's kind of significant, actually. Well, what are the odds of me coming back here? I just don't really need to worry about health that much in this game. I think I'm fine. It's like, I'll just try to remember that it's there. Or I'll just come across a new one. Alright, I came in from that room initially. Ah! Yeah, yeah! 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 Hey, down! Down! What? Yeah! It didn't fucking switch! There's like a delay. Well, you know what? Isn't it great that I didn't use that? Oh, so that's how much it heals me for. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. 2 guys. Oh yeah, my voice is naturally pretty high-pitched if I hit certain notes. So it filters me pretty hard. Is anything behind me? I don't think I have time to get to both. Yo.
This door ain't opening.
I tried to make it to where you can kind of hear my scream, or at least my voice raise and get loud, but it feels like it's impossible to like stop it from filtering me in a little bit. It's for your own good. I would love to. Once I get my next save, that's when I'll be able to like end, because I can't save when I want to. I guess that makes it survival horror though, because if you die, you have to do a chain of shit over again. Oh, right. We're in an area we've been in before. This is the use your flashlight tutorial room. Hey, wait a second. Hold on now. Huh? Hello? 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 Where's my light? Hello? Help! Why isn't it working anymore? Hello? Hello? That's bullshit! What? Now it works. I probably activated the, movement. I don't know. I did something wrong. No, there's no batteries in this game, thank God. I hate flashlight batteries. Took a micro nap. Oh yeah, you're supposed to stream soon, right? What did you just call me? What does this do? I don't know. It doesn't have a name. Yep. This is, room. That's a stock fly sound. Just in case you didn't know. Okay, Flayman, thank you for hanging out and have a good rest of your night. I've already done this. Oh right, I got the circle, the wheel. Anybody new? Hello? Hello? Nothing. Okay. I'm just exploring. There might be something new in every corner. But also I'm lost. I gotta find the downstairs that lead to the water.
I've got to find that code.
Did I open this door? Probably. This isn't gonna be where it is. Wait, no. Right, okay, I remember where I am now. It's because I entered that room from a different angle. The camera angle looked different than I recognized that room as, so I thought like, oh, is this a new area? Hey, wait a second! That showed me what the room's called. Hold on, let me go back upstairs. All right, and I go back down. 10 seconds. I do think it would be nicer if it was balanced to where the stamina would recharge differently based on if you were walking slow or if you were not moving at all. Yeah, every time you go in here, it actually tells you the name of the area that you're in. Where's my... I got a thing. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I got a, valve. Can I... Cold room too? Like my room.
The damn thing's stuck.
Oh, wait. That's a door, right? That's actually a door. That's not like a... Okay, yeah, that's a hole. No, window.
It's unlocked.
What? Oh. What time is it? I thought I was gonna do a long stream, but I think doing a short stream's okay, right? Oh, let's see what happens. Cutscene. See, look how cool this is. Look at this setting. This is fucking better than Resident Evil remakes. Sorry, not sorry. So cool. Remake this game, but they're gonna take away the fixed camera and they're gonna make it like everything else. Well, listen to this atmosphere. Oh, that's just so nice. And it's loud into the mix. I have my headphones on max. Although the game's not a max for me, unfortunately. Because if I had it max for me, your ears would explode. It was either this or another Ubisoft title that had crazy advanced physics for rendering how the boat list. I mean, this game does have pretty impressive boat movement. Maybe it's this one? Remake Nothing Ever Again. Yeah, but all the new shit that they come out with, I never like any of it. And it's not because, oh, you don't like new shit. Hold on, let me go to the other screen to do this tangent. I'm not gonna play video games anymore. I'm just gonna sip my drink. Go back to the bedroom. Oh, the music just automatically starts. That was so seamless and nice. That was intentional. Oh, what was I talking about? Oh, right. Every time I see like a new IP, it's just, it never aesthetically appeals to me. It never seems to gameplay-wise appeal to me. Just there's lots of modern trends that are just very popular and I just can't get into them aesthetically. Not because they're bad, but you can't make me like certain things. So the only way I can ever get anything that I'm actually interested in, aesthetic-wise, setting-wise, it usually tends to be remakes. But unfortunately, the downside with remakes is that you play a remake and you'll probably end up like half liking it and half really frustrated. Even if it's like a arguably pretty decent game, like the Resident Evil 2 remake is like actually a good survival horror game and everything. But I wouldn't say I love it as a remake. And after like replaying it a little bit, I do feel like it's like a gutted out survival horror game. I feel like it's streamlined too much and that you can get through it a little bit too quick. Especially the best segment, which is the RPD, but that's a whole other like tangent. We're living in the directed by Rob Zombie era of horror games. What, because they say fucking shit? But Sherry Moon Zombie is not in the Resident Evil remakes or the Silent Hill remakes. Silent Hill? It's going to be Silent Hill remakes. They're going to ruin Silent Hill 3. That's my favorite one, and they're going to ruin it. I don't look forward to that, unfortunately. There's the RE1 remake, which is the go... Yes, it's crazy how the RE1 remake is as good as it is, but it's also weird circumstances because it only came out 6 years after the original game, and I think it had a lot of the same staff on it. So I feel like it's kind of an anomaly with an actual, like, easy-to-understand reason why it turned out the way it did. Whereas everything else, other remakes, is just, like, brand new teams 10 years later. More than 10 years later. And, just different artistic direction that the new people will have. Gameplay changes they make, etc. My biggest gripe is, when music gets fucked up. Not just like, oh, they changed the music, how lame, but also like they make it all like faded out. You can't hear it very well. Silent Hill 2 doesn't seem too bad about fading its music out for the most part, but it's like the way that they redid the music, it's kind of cringe. There's one song where they added this like choir lady in the background and she's going like, oh, and it's like, what the fuck? Why did you add that? I don't want anybody to be singing at me unless it's the musical songs. And I'm pretty sure, unless it's the vocal songs, I'm pretty sure there is a vocal song or two. I don't know. I don't remember if it actually plays in the context of the game, though. It's been a little bit since I've listened to Silent Hill 2 original soundtrack, at least to remember how many, like, vocal songs there are. Sounds over-embellished. Yeah. Another problem that, like, remake songs seem to do is, they want to, like, genre hop, like, oh, you're not going to see this coming. This is the dubstep segment. Okay, now this is the drum and bass segment. Okay, now this is the electronic bop groovy mix part of it. Okay, and now here's the acoustics part of it. And it's like, huh? You're overcomplicating it. I'm kind of over-exaggerating how it goes, but... I remember, it was before I played Deus Ex. I listened to, it was the original composers for Deus Ex, I believe, and they took the soundtrack and they kind of redid it like a remix album, like an official remix album. And I remember listening to the songs and I'm like, wow, these are awesome. And Mina's like, they're like, okay. And I'm like, what's your fucking problem? These are fantastic. I mean, it's like, you should probably play the original game. I just feel like the original music's better. And I'm like, So, I played original Deus Ex. And I ended up agreeing that the songs were actually as good as... they were good as they were. Simple. Sometimes overcomplicating things doesn't actually make it better. It also was nice listening to that music, like, contextually when you're in the worlds. What about PS1 Silent Hill? What about it? Like the music? Deus Ex so goofy at times, isn't it? I can't wait for Mina to stream it. That's gonna be Mina's re-debut game, because Mina's also gonna have like a model like me by Eager Happiness. It'll be sometime next year? Early next year. Animal Crossing. What about Animal Crossing? I think the Silent Hill 1 music is really, really good. I don't like the main theme for it, even though I think it's, like, really good. I just like, whenever you get the, do you call it acoustics, guitar, or whatever, stuff that Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 are really known for. Because, you know, half of the soundtrack for Silent Hill games is, like, the, kind of artsy whatever music, and then the horror music. Sorry. I shouldn't call it artsy whatever music. I'm just not very articulate. I don't know what you should call them. They have guitars. Sometimes they have vocals. But Silent Hill 1 soundtrack's really cool. It has kind of like a crunchy industrial vibe for its horror segments. I think it's like really nice. Very oppressive sounding as well. I found like Silent Hill 2 wasn't as scary. In most regards, including its music. I didn't feel it to be as scary. Save room music is genius, but I forgot which RE it is. All the Resident Evils, I would say, have pretty good save rooms. Even the ones that aren't, like, that great. Like, Resident Evil 5 has, like, a save room item box song that's really nice. Revelations has a good save room kind of song. Favorite music changes when the solar takes place. It's so soothing. I feel like I need to replay Silent Hill 1. I've actually only played it once. Same with 2 and 3, and I still haven't played 4. There's a lot of survival horrors that I need to actually get around to streaming. But I gotta kind of crack down, because I kept delaying everything until I had my new models, and I would say like, oh, I'm not gonna play that game until my final form kind of thing. But I was actually probably just looking up excuses to stall. Because, like, whenever I'm streaming, sometimes it's hard for me to perform and, like, talk at the same time. Or I'm nervous that I'll do bad. Worse than usual if I was off-stream. Or whatever reasons. And so I'm just like, oh, I'll just play Mario 64 again, because I don't really have to think for that. You should probably play Silent Hill 1 and 3. Absolutely would recommend Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3 is one of my favorite games of all time, because I found it to be perfect. Like, because I said earlier I stalled on playing the Silent Hill games because I was more interested in Resident Evil and other survival horror IPs. And so I play Silent Hill 1 and I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. And I play Silent Hill 2 and I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, my real opinions. I actually really do like Silent Hill 1, but I didn't go crazy for it. Even though I think it did very impressive things. Same with 2. I feel like 2's story is very, very good. But I found it to be a little bit too easy and not that scary. And I didn't like its locations that much. Like, they were, like, cool, but it wasn't wowing me. I felt like Silent Hill 1 was scarier. And then I played Silent Hill 3, and it kind of was like, whoa. Like, it took me off guard. It was, like, it hit me in all the right ways, and it was very, very hard compared to how survival horror games are usually. For somebody who's, like, played a lot of them, you kind of get used to how they are, and it's not that intimidating or hard. But Silent Hill 3 actually felt hard. It also felt pretty tight with its consumables. Resource management, I meant to say. Similar with Code Veronica. I felt Code Veronica feels kind of tight with its resource management. And I kind of like it for that. I find Code Veronica to be pretty rough of the classic survival horror or classic Resident Evil games, but I kind of like it for its difficulty. Silent Hill 2 Remix is a bane. I ain't gonna say nothing else due to spoilers. Like the remake? It's like, I've seen a bit of the Silent Hill 2 remake. I kinda... It's like... It seems fine. I just don't really know if I like that they kind of push the combat as much as they do now. And Mina's playing on hard. That's how I'm watching the game. I don't know. It kind of feels like they added a little bit of pad in. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on, let me change the category to just chatting because we're not doing Cold Fear anymore. Sorry about that. Like combat for the moans. Oh yeah, whenever you beat the shit out of the nurses and stuff, you can hear like a kind of humanish kind of gasp at the end, and it's like, oh, that's cool. I do think that the Silent Hill 2 remake looks visually nice. Whenever you go into that bar, the iconic bar that I don't remember the name of because I'm not a Silent Hill 2 stan. It looks so pretty, but the performance issues are really rough looking. Worse than anything I've seen of like Stalker 2. So hopefully they kind of patch that soon. Because the stutters can kind of like fuck you up when you're trying to do combat. There's this also issue regarding its lock-on combat mostly. Do you have to lock on to engage in combat though, Mina? Or is it too brutal if you don't lock on? Because like Mina was trying to like hit a wall. Break open a wall with a like melee item, and they kept doing the lock on or something in order to hit the wall, and then it just kept auto locking onto a dead mannequin over and over again. Like it feels kind of janky in its own way, but I can't dismiss a survival horror game for being janky because most of them are. But it does seem frustrating. If it's not locking on, you're not hitting anything. Like 100%. Like you've truly tested this? Silent Hill 2 remake is okay. I feel like some voice performances aren't as good as the old ones. Yeah, I saw there was a line that of Maria to where whenever she was having like a freak out kind of moment, it sounded better in the original. And the new one, it's like all right, I guess. I like how Eddie, he seems more like zoned out and depressed in this new one. There is auto lock on only, no manual lock on. It's auto? It's both auto and manual? Huh? Like if I swing out a glass window from a weird angle, it doesn't do anything. Okay. 4 has this really cool room that blows out your eardrums. That sounds wonderful. Isn't there an enemy that's just burp sounds or something? But I hear more good things about Silent Hill 4 than I hear bad things. I think people are kind of coming around. So I look forward to playing that, but I feel like of all the games that I have to get around to, I feel like what I would rather do is let Mina stream Silent Hill 1 and 2 so I can kind of chill with them. And I'll just worry about streaming Silent Hill 3 because that's my favorite. I would rather play that and get around to 4. Because I got so many survival horrors I actually need to get to, like Galarians. And it sucks because I did a lot of Galarians off stream, but now I'm going to have to just restart over to play on stream. Never seen Silent Hill 3 or 4. 3 is a treat. Treat. It's wonderful. Also, have a good night, Gurren, and thank you for hanging out. And thank you. Waiting for someone to play Galarians. Galarians is interesting. I'm really intimidated whenever I play it because it has a draining meter constantly. And you have to find these consumables that are kind of invisible. You have to kind of like wall hump everything, just examine everything that you find, and hopefully you find like a little capsule that can like bring the meter down. But it's balanced enough to where I was able to get through it. The problem with it though is at least the first area mostly, it's all white labs and its fixed cameras are kind of disorienting to where I typically would just go in the same rooms again because I wouldn't know where I'm going. So I always cite that game as like an example of not doing fixed camera very well, but it could also just be a skill issue. Maybe I really need to just try it again. But I'm pretty sure that Mina would get confused too. What platform is Galarians on? I'm pretty sure I have it on PS1. It's like 4 discs. I don't know if it was on anything else though. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't remember if it got many ports. There's also a sequel for PS2 called Galarians Ash. I think it's an action game. I kind of nabbed it whenever I could because I'm like, you know what? It's a PS2 game. I'll get it. Why not? So I'm kind of excited to give it a chance. Eventually. There's just so many survival horrors to get to. One that used to always get recommended to me, but I saw a whole playthrough of it because me and Mina kind of like... Actually, me and Mina both played it together, but we would switch off. And eventually I just started letting Mina play. D2 is actually insane. D2 is, like, insane. Mina, you need to stream D2. Also, I got off way earlier than I thought because my eyesight's really bad. I can see y'all's text okay because I have you on my other monitor and I have the text blown up. But
Names
on...
of a friends.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. On the bottom right-hand corner of Windows, it shows the time, and it's very blurry. I thought it said 9:45, like 20 minutes ago, but it's now 9:54 right now. Is Cold Fear on Steam? It is on Steam. I'll link it for you. Hold on, Steam's kind of slow. It would be quicker if I just, like, get out of this and load it back up. Now, keep in mind, I don't know if it'll run immediately. You might have to install, like, a patch to get it to work properly. But yeah, you could play Cold Fear if you want. Hopefully I convince some people to try and give it a try. Obviously, it's jank, but if you're, like, familiar with, like, PS2 games and some survival horror games, then it shouldn't be too much of an issue for you. No problem. Mame, you're going live in, like, 6 minutes. What are you doing here? I actually thought I was going to stream longer. I was thinking, like, oh, I'll do an 8-hour stream. And I'm like, you know what? I think it's because I've been streaming for 2 years that I'm like, you know what? I don't need to stream 8 hours. I'll just stream a few hours and it's fine. Plus, I think I accomplished a lot today. Kinda. Accomplished? Well, I played a game. And I showed a beautiful model by a wonderful, accomplished artist known as Ega Happiness. I would like to plug her again. Ega Happiness. And also, keep in mind, I'm going to be debuting my other form, Pumpkin Nanessa. She's also going to have 5 costumes, because I got to treat them equally. Nanessa is going to be coming out... December? Late December? Mid-December? If I had to guess, either late December or early January. It's like, I kind of wish that I could have debuted both at the same time because it is a very key thing to my brand is the 2 characters. Now kind of 3 characters, but the human form is like just a little bonus. It's just people liked her more than I expected, so I'm like, alright, I won't neglect her. She just won't get, like, costumes. She's just gonna have her default look and that's it, because she's dead and she doesn't matter. For Christmas? Nah, I wouldn't stream on Christmas. That'll be, like, where everybody wants to spend time with their families and everything. Me too. But, I'm excited for December. I'm happy that I was able to at least debut in fall, so I can be kind of on brand. I would have liked to debut in October, but it's fine. But, wait, but Nanessa's gonna be Christmas. And you know what? It's like a Nightmare Before Christmas kind of reference. Adore Ega. She's such a nice artist. She is. She's so good. I'm very, very happy that she accepted me as a client and as a daughter. I'm so excited for Love, Lenora, and Mina. Glad the debut seemed to turn out well. Yeah, I feel like it turned out okay. It could have been better, but I mean that's just how I am. I don't always have my A game, so you just kind of get what you get. I actually was worried that I was going to be too introvert or too reserved today. Because I started off very reserved just kind of this whole weekend. And I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to bounce back. Nanessa, the spirit of future Christmas? Yes. I'm going to take a little... yeah. Yeah, I haven't been told anything by the fam. What's going on with Thanksgiving? I kind of forgot it existed because nobody's told me anything. But hopefully I have a Thanksgiving thing on the way, right? But, feels like this year went fast. It did. Whenever you get older, everything's way too fast. And you start feeling yourself aging. And before you know it, you're one number up higher in age. And you're like, wow. Wow, this is it, huh? Americans haven't had Thanksgiving yet? Is it tomorrow? When is Thanksgiving? That's the 28th. I want to eat Pumpkin pie. I like to heat it up. I like to heat it up. You don't need whipped cream, but it's actually not too bad with whipped cream. I think I'm okay with that. This Thursday. Yeah, that's soon. Oh shit, that means Mina won't be able to play their favorite game, the Silent Hill 2 remake. But while y'all are still here, I guess I can start doing my closing stuff, so. Got the Dollhouse Discord, where me, Mame, and all the other Dollhouse members, I gotta make sure this term doesn't mean sex or something. Conjugate. Congregate. Yeah, we congregate there, and that's our main hub. Most of us just use Dollhouse. We don't have individual Discords. Some of us have them, but I'm usually there. Sometimes we do movie watches, and I want to host Batman Beyond one day and resume Twin Peaks. I say that every single time I stream. It's gonna happen, I promise. It's just hard to make it a schedule. And aside that, also got my Twitter. My Twitter, if you feel like following me and keeping up with me. I have Blue Sky. You can find me on, I don't know, bluesky.something, pumpkinsynth.org. It's kind of like confusing. It's not really quite as elegant and simple as PumpkinSynth. Wait, twitter.com/pumpkinsynth. That's not as elegant. Eloquent? Good job, thank you. And thank you very much for coming to my debut. I'm sorry, again, that it was a little bit messy. I'm not very professional. I'm not really good at doing, like, slides or, like, presentations. Never really was included in school, so I feel like this was my one shot to do something like that, and I don't feel like I did the greatest job, but it is what it is. From here on out, it's just, like, hanging out and just, like, playing 3 games and doing whatever, which is pretty cool. Kind of crazy that we finally got into the debut, though, because I didn't know if it would ever happen. It always felt like this, like, in the distant kind of future thing. But I feel pretty good being able to show the new form and say goodbye to the old one. Also, I'm not leaving yet. I'll switch to the favorite costume. And I will have redeems to where you can summon the different costumes in the future. One thing I gotta remember is to turn on all the sound redeems, so you can hear all the new stuff besides just Yoshi. I have cooldowns so things can't get too spammy or like crazy or whatever. Hold on. I don't want to be violent anymore. I want to be gentle. I got my nice vanilla latte that makes me cough. Actually, my cough hasn't been too bad, right? My throat does feel scratchy, but hopefully I haven't been coughing too much. Hi, Lobotomy. Thank you. And I feel like Mame should be going live now? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, she's live. How long has she been live? Okay, only 3 minutes. Okay. So let's go ahead and say hi to Mame Meow. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time. I guess I'll play more Cold Fear. I feel a little bit bad because you're going to watch me be lost, but yeah. Unless I take a day off from the debut and rest tomorrow, I don't know. I'll let you know. I usually post thumbnails that tell you what I'm going to do for the day of the day. So around 2 p.m. Eastern time, I'll post a thumbnail or announce I won't do anything. Don't know. Also, my typical streaming schedule for anybody who's not familiar with me is Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. And I usually stream for about 3 hours and then I raid into Mame. For about a few months, I've been saying that I'm going to try to do longer streams. It just hasn't happened. But what I do is after I raid into Mame, she streams for about 3 hours. Then she gets off and then I pop back on again, like really late at night. I shouldn't, but I like to do that because it's kind of fun. Because I like the late night streams because then I get to come across people that I can't see during the other times. Now, we raid into Mame Meow. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And you get to see my good night screen. The new one.